Happy New Year. Happy 2025. We did it. We're doing it. Welcome to the program. I'm Patrick. You're you. How could you be anything else? Hit the like button. We're wrapping up our December honor roll, of course, for another week. We'll be showing you the biggest donors of the December. So welcome to that. Grab onto that. You're going to love the way you cook. And feel free to, if you're feeling brave tonight, if you feel nice, try the Supertip system. I hear there's a scandal. And only the bravest need apply. Only the... Anyway, we're going to be getting to all the dirt tonight, all the gravy, all the goods. Red Bar's not a pussy anymore ever since Aaron showed him it's safe to go after Melton again. It's safe. It's safe to go after Melton again. And, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Today's executive producer, who we're going to go show you right after, of course, Dill Dog the other night. Wow, with all that. We had to add him to the cool club because Dill Dog, gave, I don't even know, 200? 250? I'm not even sure. A lot of memberships. Too many to count. We didn't even bother. We just... Ghost Crusaders TV. Whoever that is. Congrats on being today's executive producer. You did it. You beat out the countless other nerds. And you really made it happen. I got a really long, heartfelt email from Just Jewel the other night. She felt all guilty that she wasn't here on New Year's. It was my executive producer duties and I let you down. And I was like, first of all, you did. You did. You really let us all down. It hurt. It was a big deal to us. Everyone was looking around. Where's Just Jewel? Where's Just Jewel? How dare she not spend her New Year's Eve with us here? One-on-one with the chat. I know. This came in on our 24/7 channel, I believe, earlier. The deafening. I don't know what that means. It's offensive, probably, or something. I'm not even sure. Satellite Man says, from one Vegas resident to another, love your show. Love your show. Do you have a show? What do you do? No, thank you for the support. We appreciate it. Scott Richards Task has been a member for 20 months. And WSX says, GGS Melton. Thanks for the stream. What's GGS? What's GGS mean? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Anyway, thank you very much. And of course, Internet Retard. I don't know if he's related to Internet Person. We have Internet Person and Internet Retard. And then we have People. Internet people are saying. Anyway, thank you for your support. And again, what a tremendous year. Just a really fun, great year. And I can only imagine it's up from here. I can only imagine we move further and further up the ladder from here. But it's going to take some work. There are enemies afoot, and they're wreaking havoc on my life, and it's really getting bad for me. I've had to hire round-the-clock security, and I'm barely eating, which you might say is probably a good thing. Anyway, my nails are bitten to the quick. I'm wringing my hands. I feel like I'm, everyone's attacking and being so mean. And there are several people on the internet who are saying things that aren't true. And if they don't stop, I actually said, I shouldn't even say that out loud. I shouldn't say that out loud. It'd be mean to say, but you see, I got my Hackamania hat on. That's what I'm excited about in 2025. That's what I'm excited about in 2025. My Hackamania hat. My Hackamania event. Just months away. Of course, after our big Super Bowl meetup, there's so much to look forward to. Won't you take a journey with us and hit the like button for NLO in 2025? You wouldn't want our first show of 2025 to not hit the like goal. Welcome to the show. You know, I went and checked the P.O. box today. We've got a loaded P.O. box segment to go over probably tomorrow. We'll probably do a show at some point tomorrow, maybe after this little piggy or something. But anyway, loaded up, and we'll be going over that tomorrow. But just a little teaser today, we will be going over some of the P.O. box stuff. In case you don't know, we do have a P.O. box system. And you can email your stuff into the P.O. box. It's Nobody Likes Onions. Care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. You can't send UPS, FedEx, whatever here. It works. The USPS is so desperate, they've teamed up with FedEx and UPS. So you can now mail stuff into the P.O. box from FedEx. It's wild. They're really all like becoming the same thing. So send it in. And I went there today, and aside from the packages, the glorious packages, some of the best packages, there was a letter from none other than T.O. Hank. And this is postmarked December 28th, 2024. So days after T.O. Hank mails me something for Christmas, I attack him. I didn't know this was in the mailbox. I did not know this was in the mailbox at the time. And I looked at it and I went, huh, you know, is T.O. Hank an old, stupid man? Yeah. Yeah. Is he fucking got a one-track mind on talking about MLC and loyalty to Kevin? Sure. But did he deserve that? Did he deserve that? Is that what this man took time out of his life, his not much longer to go on the road life, and mailed me a letter, a gift, maybe, who knows? And I opened it up, and inside, you're not going to believe what was inside. I opened this up. This isn't even a bit. It's an MLC sticker. It's an MLC sticker. And it says 2024 second annual Super Bowl meetup, Atlantic City, New Jersey. And what's funny is last year he actually came and distributed these stickers. And this year, I guess the point didn't get across. Like we all hadn't heard from him enough. Because this was the first annual showdown in AC. And it's just like an old man to come along a year later and be like, I said MLC. Did you heard? Did you? No, I said MLC. I said MLC. I said MLC. I said MLC. Did you guys hear? MLC. Did you hear? And down in the corner of the envelope, not to be missed, is a little sticker of Tuna Town, which I've come to learn is the name of Kevin's cat. I didn't even know that. So another MLC thing. Really, way to prove everybody wrong, Hank. All you had to do is be like, Merry Christmas. From mine to yours. We wish you well. Tidings of joy. But it couldn't be done. He had to send in an MLC sticker. Hey guys, did you hear about MLC? Did you guys hear about MLC? I wish you would. And we'll see him. He's got a VIP ticket to Hackamania. So we'll see you real soon. T.O. Hank. Hackamania, May 9th through 11th. Just a mere 5 months and days away. Now, use promo code NLO when you sign up. Save 10% on your tickets. Over half of the VIP tickets are gone. I can announce that today. Half of the VIP tickets sold in just a couple weeks. So it's really going faster than last year. It's a hit. Don't worry. It's the same safe credit card processing system that brought you Supertip. We run everything through Stripe for your security. We'll be getting to all the things today, of course. We'll be getting to everything today. You gotta have a look. I went, after people told me on the New Year's show, you gotta see this sculpture. I hadn't heard about this sculpture, the red bar sculpture. Mike sculpted you. I thought that was crazy. So I went and looked it up. I was really impressed. I had no idea because they didn't explain it very well. I didn't know he did it live on the show. I'd lie if I said it's not impressive. It looked like me. I'm a big fat blob, kind of coming out of the earth. It's good. This guy's talented. I've never ever said otherwise. You'll never ever find a footage of me saying that Mike David's not a talented boy. Obviously I'm disgusted by it. It's an outrage. I'd like to have it destroyed. I'll pay to have it destroyed, actually. And I need proof that it was smashed on the ground. I need it. I fucking need it. Anyway, obviously I'm not going to watch this whole segment of Mike David roasting me. I think that segment is 30 minutes long or something. And then there's a clip of Aaron watching it, which is longer because of course Aaron has to pause and go, I've been saying this about Melton for years. So, we'll get through that, but there's two things we're going to do today real quick. One is Real Media Player put this beautiful tapestry together. And that's where we're actually going to have a look at the artwork from Mike David. Cause they give a real nice close up in this compilation. He called this Melton Down, the Steel Toe Morning Show, January 2nd, 2025. I did not see this morning's show. I have since watched the beginning of it a little bit in prep for today's program. But this is a masterpiece, and it's good to have Real Media Player back. He's a value to the Clipper community. And we got to watch this. It's so good. It's so good.
All right. We don't usually.
Oh, come on. That's a granny clip we're going to be playing later. God damn. I hate when stuff gets out of the bag. Granny's in our chat now. These guys got to leave me alone. No more fans.
All right. No, that's cool. Whatever. He's he's a weird dude, but you know what? I like all these Clippers. They're all great.
I got the internet going nuts.
Granny denied Melton 3 times. He wrote to me and he's like, you got to stop talking about Melton talking about having.
Okay, so we're just going to play this. I'm not going to stop it at all except for on the Mike David statue so we can all admire it and laugh at me and look at my humps and contours.
with kids. It's really
Because if
disgusting.
I don't show it, people will be like, oh, he's afraid to show. I'm aware I'm disgusting. I have a mirror, you know? Mike David had the courtesy to sculpt me in smooth clay. You should see the skin tags and speed bumps all over my fucking torso.
Disgusting, and you should just stop. I'm like, I know it's disgusting. That's why I'm bringing it up. Watch Melton's own shit. And I'm not doing this just to pile on the final days of Melton, and we are in, I think, the final days of May. He's not. I have Patrick Melton clip. Melton's is like in the before Melton flips out. Patrick Melton's Patrick's got to work on that sense of humor, kind of like Melton does. Goldsteiner's a Melton fan, and all these Melton guys were like, we're gonna get the toe, and Supertip system that Melton had. This is interesting because sorry, Melton, Patrick, and he denied Melton at least 3 times. Bigot on socialist media says begging you to stop talking about Melton, but says he's not a Melton guy. Then why the would he care enough to write you about it? I know. So the thing that drives Patrick Melton crazy and drives all of his co-hosts crazy and makes them nuts.
All of my co-hosts.
And watches them yell and scream. I don't okay, I'm going to call lawyers. I'm going to sue everybody. Of Melton on behalf of it's bothering Melton. Patrick says Melton's dead without me. Melton is sick. Like there is something wrong with him, sure. Patrick Melton.
Okay, here it is. I mean, you gotta. First of all, I don't like how Mike's holding my back like a young boy holds a Stegosaurus dinosaur toy. Arr, arr. But you gotta admit, for like on the air, live clay sculpture, you can't really fault it. You can't really fault it. It's so funny. And then I've just got like this flipper hand. My arm just disappears into like a pancake, just like a little puddle of goo. And unfortunately, Aaron's so bad at this, he blocks it. But I think that's how I also like come out of the. He's sculpting me on a lazy Susan like it's Ghost. He's spinning it. Okay, you gotta admit it's funny. But like I'm coming out of the wood, like I just form. I just form out of the wood. And I've got a little hump and he massages it. Again, he's holding me. It's a lazy Patrick, not a lazy. Okay. Yeah, that's offensive to black-eyed stew. But I do like, he's literally holding me how I imagine like a child holds a dinosaur when they're like, "Arr, arr." Okay. Anyway, back to the Melton montage. So that's Mike David's creation. I imagine you can go watch that on his show. It's like a 30-minute segment I heard where he like watches me and does it live. I'm sure there's a lot of mean, horrible stuff in there. But very good. Nothing, you can't. What are you going to say?
Patrick Melton. Not only beat, but hurt Patrick Melton.
Now he's having like violence fantasies. You'll beat and hurt me except if like an offer to fight comes up, right?
It's not bragging to say that you could hurt Patrick Melton, but Melton
Getting active.
Like, look, that's her. Patrick Melton can't do that. Patrick hasn't been able to touch his toes since 1997. Her head is shaped like Melton's back. But I said we would do the red bar clip, complimenting Steel Toe and shitting on Melton if we knocked out the goal. Because I noticed nobody clips Melton. Patrick Melton. You remember the famous Patrick Melton picture? The Patrick Melton photo. Patrick Melton be Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton. With Melton. Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton. Patrick, mommy did not treat baby.
Oh, there it is. There's the whole one. Okay, look. Now you can see. It literally is like a potato. It's like this core is like a potato. And then there's just a head. It is not flattering. It is not flattering. So, look, if Mike thinks I'm buying this, I'm not. Back to the drawing board. This is not what I had commissioned for my fountain. Fuck.
Patrick very well. See Patrick? No Patrick. And Melton's. And again,
by the way, I hadn't seen this studio like this. I don't think. What the fuck? Is Mike? What's going on with this studio? Does he just? Is it like a childhood wish of his to live inside of a fucking Spencer's Gift black light poster? It's like it's beautiful. What's going on though? I don't understand. No one needs more. No one needs less space. There's chandeliers, like it's Phantom of the Opera. There's Chinese lanterns. There's a full stage with a drum kit for in case a band ever swings by. It's Pee-wee's Playhouse. Yeah, but he can't walk. He never gets up. Every day, at once a week, they come into the studio and Jules has to run around to every outlet and plug in all the little trinkets and decor. So much Temu shit all over the place. I mean, it's just a lot. It's a lot. Again, it's gorgeous. I'm not. It's just what, like, it's so over. Like, what do you need all this for? You could argue you don't need two camera angles. It's nice, but oh God. If he ever starts selling microphones and cameras like Aaron Emholt, Jules has her chore. Oh, what is it? She only comes in, they only come in 10 times a year. No, but you got to go around and like plug in the fish tank and the lanterns and the scandaliers and all the little, like every little corner of that room has like some light bar. These are like those things all the streamers get. These like light bars. There's so much. You don't realize how much is in here. These old showbiz lights. But then you realize like how tiny this chandelier is. There's like a forced perspective thing going on here. Because like these are regular balloons. These aren't enormous hot air balloons. And then there's a chandelier. So there's some kind of trickery going on with like forced perspective. It's disorienting though. I like if you made your grandparent watch this show, they'd have to take a break. They'd be like, it's too many colors. Put it in black and white. Nice podcast, stupid. Hey, Melton, can you send me Felicia's credit card number? Thanks, bro. No one gets anybody's credit card numbers. But yeah, we are going to address all that. Don't worry, everybody. Of course, there's so much on the menu today. Cumdiff says Tom Arnold's face plus Atari logo nose equals Aaron. Huh. Happy New Year, Big Sauce. Check Venmo. Oh no, what happened over on Venmo? Okay. FKA the ghetto basement. Thank you. That's I don't know what you want. FKA the ghetto basement. That's a lot to write. Thank you very much. Tiff also sent in her annual, what is it? Tiff's having her monthlies.
Your apology is as hollow as your hump, you hack.
Melton gave me T.O. Hanks' credit card number. I grub-hubbed White Castle and malt liquor.
T.O. Hanks says, my apology is as hollow as my hump. Imagine that. If like people could drum on my hump. Bob Sacramento gifting 20 membership. Oh, look how good Red Bar Studio looks with that confetti. It matches everything. It's vivid. I'll say that. No, I think it looks great. Of course, he's better than all of us. Steel Toe for Life, Gray Lobster. Thank you for your 15 months of membership. And then here, of course, is Dill Dog. I don't even. How are we supposed to compete with this? I mean, Dill Dog gave like I don't even know. It was 200 or 250. It was what? It was too much. Is what he gave. Back to Aaron. He was really on Melton this morning.
Oh, Patrick just has no sense of humor about any of this stuff.
No.
He's a big time projector, that Patrick Melton. Patrick and Patty Boy gets mad. Melton, and again, it's just this is how Patrick responds to criticism. He's just angry. Sometimes it's the simple things that make me laugh. Looking at Patrick's appearance and going, Jesus Christ. Melton did. The red bar has been shoved in Melton's ass so many times. He should know the contour, the texture, the rigidity of it. He should know the whole thing.
How does Aaron know all the words to define the descripting of someone's penis? This guy's
Melton is the most
the rigidity, the flavor, the veininess, the thumpaliciousness. Do you like dicks? Excuse me, do you like dicks?
The red bar has been shoved in Melton's ass so many times. He should know the contour, the texture, the rigidity of it. He should know the whole thing.
He should be able to pick it out of a penis lineup.
Melton is the most gullible fucking person on the internet. Can get Melton just like that.
Okay, you can get me on a lot of stuff. I'm the most gullible person on the internet, Mr. DQ Grill and Chill. Okay, I can't with that. I can't with that noise. I'm the most gullible one in the Dabbleverse. Got it.
For 6 months. I know how this gaslighting shit works, okay? You're an amateur.
All right, so that's that. I thought everybody should see that. And real quick, we got to strike hot before he takes it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Zumach put up a clip he thinks is awesome. One of my favorite things is Chad Zumach clips. This has been up for 3 days now. It has 469 views. It's banging. This is a Chad Zumach clip. 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Zip in, zip out. I dare you to handle this comedy.
Somebody said I should call into this show, the Big Black Show. I guess it's on Bedazzler's network right now, and it's really bad. I'll pull it up on the screen so you can watch it over here.
Somebody said I should watch this show. That it's really bad. Got it.
Give them any views.
Chad, you're on with Big Black and King of All Blacks.
Big Black, your show fucking sucks. You're a no talent. You're a loser. You're a virgin. I wish you nothing but the worst in 2025. You're annoying. You're not funny. You're not welcome in my chat. This show is fucking garbage.
Thanks a lot, Chad. Hey, King.
Hey,
Mimic.
What, bitch?
Hey, King. That guy who just called, is one of the big stars of the Dabbleverse. Just like that other crazy dude, Joe. You see this guy Chad. He's a comedian. He opens for B-level comedians, but he's 50 and he's never got his own starting opening act. So all he does is open for other.
Chad edited and put this up. That's the funniest part of this.
Comedians.
He never got his own starting opening act.
Mimic.
You're a fucking idiot. You just read Reddit all day. You don't know what you're talking about. You just listen to what everyone else says. You do any fact checking. Big Black, you have no talent. You're going to die a virgin. That's happening.
Won't you say something funny to
Happy
King?
New Year.
Make him show him you're a comedian.
Yeah. Just show him you're a comedian.
Mimic.
You do something funny. Just do something funny.
Okay, there you go. See, that's the kind of talent we got here.
That's the kind of talent we got here. You're terrible at comebacks.
All he does is mimic, and Chad says he's terrible at comebacks.
You stink.
What's your next show, Chad? You got anything working for tomorrow or tonight?
He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, Chad's a big star. He does a show. He gets like 500 people watching him.
So this came up. So that's a Chad banger right there. That is a fucking Chad banger. That's all you need to know. These are the clips Chad is putting up on his channel. And then someone noticed this, yesterday Chad had a clip up, a new clip up, and within 9 hours it had 1,000 views. Within 9 hours, Chad had 1,000 views on this clip. Now, if you look, the video we just watched, 467. Here's one from over a week ago, 833. This one's from 9 days ago, 969. 2 weeks ago, 691. 2 weeks ago, 1.5. 1.1 3 weeks ago. Then we get back into sad 637, 796, 721 numbers. People think Chad, somebody, maybe not Chad, but somebody's buying Chad views. Somebody's like, because we've noticed Chad on average gets around 200 to 300 viewers. And then his viewership will jump up a few minutes after going live to 600, 700. Okay. 300 or 400, sometimes 500 above what the normal number would be. And then after like an hour, 500 views, 300 views will fall off. Making it very clear that like someone is buying Chad views. Now we all know Chad buys followers. In the past year, he gained about as many followers as NLO. And again, none of the videos have anything that would lead you to believe he's doing those kind of numbers. And he also does this new trick that he's learned where every live show, which is essentially every full show he does, is members only. There's nothing you can get of Chad's that's public. And if there is, it'll be 2.6 thousand views, 1.4, 2.8. So he's figured out if he makes them members only, nobody will be able to tell how many views his videos have. It's a real cool trick that he's figured out. I've given you exclusive content. Be my new April. I've given you exclusive content. Be my new April. I don't know who you are. I don't know what that means. Lev Kramar, if that is your real. Lev Kramar, Dill Dog. This is great. This is great. Keith J73, member for 19 months, says Noah. Is that like some sort of arc joke? I'm not familiar. Hit the like button. All right, we're going to watch Steel Toe now from this morning. And we're just going to kind of go on a journey today. We're going to let Aaron take us on a journey. I hear he was very, very spurgy today. And I've only combed through this. I haven't watched the details. I like to watch it fresh with you. But along the way, we're going to run into the Supertip stuff. And then we're going to get into the granny situation, which I learned about by watching a clip today, just like you. It's going to be hard. I will say this. It's going to be rough. It's going to be hard. I didn't think we were going to have to say goodbye to Granny, but this show's going to change. Clearly. It's going to be different without Granny around. Granny told me I need to check out this show. He's your super fan. Yeah, I guess not anymore. I heard he denied me, like Peter Iscariot. Oh no, Judas, is it? I first of all, this is going to upset me on a lot of levels. Okay, here we go. This is the first Steel Toe Morning Show of 2025. Hashtag end of goals.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. Steel Toe is back, baby.
Where was he?
My hair's not. SP was going through old pictures of me from years.
SP was going through old pictures of me from years ago. Did he take SP over to his parents' house? Or is she helping him reorganize his home and they're going through boxes?
Years back with my oldest. And I was happy to see in the photos that my hairline has been this bad for a while. I don't like this idea that my hairline's getting bad. It's been bad, bro. It's been bad.
Been bad.
It's a little jarring each time. Each time I turn the camera over, I go, "Oh, I'm 38 now." The Imholt men have a bit of a track. Believe it or not, on the male side of my family, this is hanging in there. Like by the time my dad was 38 or so, he had this. Like you see how I still have hair like on top here and all this.
This is how he's starting the year, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm the loser. This is how he's starting the year.
He had like this thing, this little strip here, almost like a bad mohawk. So as far as the Imholt men go, I'm upper third, I'd say.
Are these the Chad Buzmak Imholt handsomeness ratings?
But it's still when you turn the camera on, it's a bit jarring to see the hair the way it is. Welcome to the show, the first one of 2025. We made it. 2024 was, believe it or not, it ended up being a good year for the toe.
What world are we in? Holy shit.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
You're involved in 2 current legal matters. One's felony charges. Huh? You might be facing more that you're not even aware of yet from parties unnamed.
It started fucking bad, man. It's my co-host.
No. Again, gaslighting everyone. It started great. You were getting some strange pussy. Your wife was out of the house, let you play video games and jerk off more. We all know your true loves. This thing that last New Year's Eve, I was in a bad place. The year lies. This is lies. We didn't know there was a problem till April, and even after April left in April, he denied it forever. So insane, the lie here. Last year started really bad.
It started fucking bad, man. My co-host was openly... Dude, let's think about that for a second. We didn't talk about this in the year in review. Well, we didn't really do a year in review show, but the celebration...
Right. We were too busy popping confetti.
Show we did Tuesday. We started the year. My co-host was high on cocaine during multiple shows.
Now, up until this point, he's always said, when we said, do you think April was on coke during shows and she would go to the bathroom and do coke during shows? He said, I think maybe, yeah, maybe. Now she definitely did. And again, that means that she was bringing coke into your house around your children. Keep rewriting the narrative and gaslighting everybody, you fucking idiot. Multiple shows. He's admitting it here. He allowed April to bring cocaine into the house all the time. Remember how this started? Nick brought it in my house one time, and I was like, never again. Right. Or all the time. Which is it?
We started the year my host was taking cocaine breaks. Jesus fucking Christ. And I told...
And again, this is in the bathroom, in the house. Wow.
Johnny to stop. I told him, I said, this is going to be the end of you. And he pulled up. No, unfortunately, somebody had a really good...
I'm glad he's done talking about his old life, though. Remember that was his New Year's resolution? To never talk about this stuff again? We're 2 minutes in. Got it.
Theory about that. They said, she went dark on the internet. She's been, she ruined her old life, marriage and all that. Then she got kicked out of her second life. And then she completely went dark on the internet.
He loves this. He's like getting hard talking about this. He's never moving on from this. I told you the goal would never come down. I was right. I told you they'd be getting divorced. I was right. I called all this. Of course he's never going to stop talking about this shit.
Internet after embarrassing herself. Someone close to me came up with a theory. Now they have no information about this. This is not someone that, has like an inside track. But they theorized, they're like, maybe they're getting psychiatric, talking about April, they said, maybe she's getting psychiatric help. And I never thought of that before, not committed, but like in a place like that. And I had never thought of that before, but I was like, that would be reasonable. That would be.
He's like bringing, like, gossiping about somebody is one thing. Bringing it like, I'll bring that up on my show that you said she might be in a facility. Good point. Yeah, she might be on the space station. She might be dead. I thought you were done talking about this.
Be something and that's not something to make fun of. It was just an interesting theory that I had heard. You spend too much time on the internet, you start hearing people's theories. And I will say this, that once you start to hear people's theories, then you log off. Then you go, all right, the theories are getting a little too heavy. But that was an interesting one I heard. But we started the year.
Aaron uses the internet the exact perfect amount. He starts his morning every morning with QE Farms. But when he gets to something he doesn't like about himself, he's like, all right, that's how you know when it's time to log off. These people have gone crazy when they get to you.
With a co-host that was like taking cocaine breaks during the program.
He's saying it again. He's over it, though. He's not mad at Nick and April. He's over that, dude. That was his old life. He's in love with the girl currently in the house. That's why he talks about April so much.
And it was going like this while, I had Keanu and Gino calling me, being like, is she okay? And, you know, my
And I had to lie to them, of course. Nailed it.
answer being yes. Is she on anything? No. That's
I love those old school radio sight gags.
how the year started. It ended with me just 5 minutes before the show started, finally cleaning all the confetti from the celebratory New Year's show that we did.
How much can he milk out of this confetti? How much is he going to be able to get out of this confetti? Guys, if you don't remember, we had confetti, and then I cleaned the confetti, and then we did more confetti, and I just cleaned that confetti. So hit the like button for the confetti.
Off the table. But you know what I couldn't kick off you know what I couldn't take off the table? Oh, my World War II desk reference book.
Again, my dog loves to bring her toys over and show everybody who comes over. Aaron couldn't wait to show you what he got for Christmas. This is like, I mean, is there a show anymore? What would it be? Like after you get done showing us your Nazi coin and your book and spinning around and pointing at the board and telling us about all the cool new fun ways to give.
You know, there's a troubling story behind why this is on the studio desk.
Can't wait to hear it.
So I come downstairs as the kids and their friends are cleaning up the mess they made down in the basement, and I see the jacket of this book.
So the kids play in the basement, and that's where April would dip off to the bathroom to do coke. No, I'm just checking.
Laying on the floor, and a book without a jacket sitting on the couch. And I realized that the children have grabbed my World War II desk reference book, and they've taken the jacket off it. And you know how people try to paint me going to sound bad. You know how people try to paint me as a Nazi sympathizer, which they're kidding, guys. They're being silly. It's a funny bit that they do. I did have a slight panic attack for like a half a second when I saw that. I went, oh, not my World War II book. And then I went, it's fine. Just fucking relax.
What are the odds he's ever read this book? I don't mean flip through it and look at the pictures. What are the odds he's ever read any of this book?
I don't think that helps the Nazi sympathizer thing. Plus my Nazi coin that somebody sent me. These are not good things. That's why it's good that I have let's go.
Holy shit. This is not happening again. He did not try to point the wrong way around again. I mean, he has the spatial awareness of my dog. Did you see him try to contort himself?
Plus my Nazi coin that somebody sent me. These are not good things. That's why it's good.
Look at him. He had to lean over left to turn to the right more. That's you can't even wrap your brain around that.
That I have the
let me try to go the other way. He has to look at himself in the screen to figure out where his figurines are. He doesn't know, like, in the real world, like, in real time, where his shit is. That's why I have Cardiff's kids painting. Which way should I? It's over here. It's over here. It's like, you're in a room. Where's the stuff you're looking for? Don't look at the screen. That seems to be confusing. Just think about where what you want to point at is. Where's, my eyes are closed. Where's the wall? Over there. I had to peek. Where's your logo? Oh, I think go over here. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? It shouldn't be that hard to, like, we're literally watching a guy who can't point to things in a room. That's where we're at. That is where we're at. Facts.
Let's go maybe this way.
Yeah, what's the shortest route? Why didn't you GPS it, faggot? Why didn't you GPS it? Oh, maybe let's go this way. There's two options. Yeah, maybe it's the other way. Maybe. Watch this fucking flabby noodle man.
Coin that somebody sent me. These are not good things. That's why it's good that I have the, let's go maybe this way. There we go.
Fuck. He doesn't know where the board is.
And I have the piece of an Allied aircraft that Paul sent me right there, that C-47 Tico Bell that was used in Normandy and the Berlin airlift, all kinds
I also get the number 47 at Taco Bell.
Patriotism there. But my World War II desk reference book now sits nicely on the studio desk here. Maybe we keep it just like that.
Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we set it up. Maybe we put it on the back. When does this show start? Nothing ever matters for the program. Maybe we keep my World War II book right here like that. Okay. None of this changes anything for us. Can you do your show? What? Like, he's always working on the show, but he really reminds me of Crazy Joe. He's constantly working on the show, but to no avail. Nothing ever comes of anything. Should we put my book here? I guess, man. Are you doing a show today? Should we put my book here? Fine.
Sits nicely on the studio desk here. Maybe we keep it just like that. Now, don't I look more? Doesn't this show look more educated?
He can't stop looking at himself. Dude, look how good I look. Oh, look at me with my book. Look at me with my little book.
Maybe we should tilt the camera down.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should just zoom in on the book and you take the day off. Maybe.
On a little bit more. Where's the, let's see. Can we, oh, we can. Ooh. Right there. And now we can see my World War II book is right in frame.
That was the whole thing we wanted to accomplish on today's show, I guess. Why not hit the crowd goes wild button? My World War II book is now in frame. Oh, the haters hate it when my World War II book's in frame.
See? My World War II book is right in frame. Now I look all fit. Now I look like one of those channels that can do like war summary videos, you know? There's and yes, I know this exists. There's a guy who does World War I videos, and he dresses like an old intrepid battlefield reporter from back in 1916. And they talk about World War I. It's called, I think the channel's just called The Great War. And now I can look like that guy. All I got to do is change my wardrobe a little bit. Anyway, guys. Look.
I mean, you haven't done that in a year and a half. So unless there were any World War II soldiers wearing Vikings gear, I don't know if Hitler was into Eric Church. So
we got a great show today, and
like people in 1941 Germany didn't talk about Hitler as much as you did.
I don't know, Uno Josh Denny fan's gonna he's gonna donate $200 today. I'll tell you why. numero uno, Josh, to any fan's going to donate $200 because I have a 28-minute Red Bar clip. Now, I've taken timestamps out of it. I've learned from Mike David. I've taken timestamps out. We're not going to play the whole 28 minutes. We're going to play it like 40, 50 seconds at a time. We've got a 28-minute Red Bar clip. He made a clay sculpture of the Patrick Melton photo where he's all...
This is not
I
true.
can't even recreate. I can't make my body.
It's not true. He didn't do
the
it.
Deformed.
Don't look for it.
What was it? Eopheltes? What was the hunchback guy in 300? Eopheltes.
Of course, live Googling, my favorite part of the Steel Toe program. This is, I'm not even kidding you. We're 8 minutes in, not even 8 minutes into him starting his show.
Or something like that. Yeah, Eopheltes. Red Bar made a clay sculpture of it, and he did like a 28-minute thing. And I'm not doing this just to pile on the final days of Melton, and we are in, I think, the final days of May. He's not. After I watched this Red Bar clip.
You've said yourself that you ended me 3 times. How am I still breathing? What with my CPAP and everything? You've taken so many victory laps about defeating me while contradicting yourself out of the other side of your mouth, saying that like anybody who thinks they're ending people or destroying people is pathetic. Oh, these are my final days.
I'm like, I have never seen a more thin-skinned man. He likes to make fun of people.
Technically, we're all in our final days. Like, if you like put every day you've had before today all the way back to your birth, and then like tomorrow forward, yeah, you're in your final days. No,
which is fine. Everybody makes fun of someone.
Everybody.
But this is why you don't make it your whole life, because I have never seen someone who likes to make fun of people be so fucking thin-skinned. You would think a man the size of a rhinoceros would not be so thin-skinned, but
what's crazy is like I didn't even know about this until people told me on Tuesday night. And I sure hadn't like reacted to it. This is more Aaron M. Holt fantasy, gaslighting, projection bullshit. I hadn't reacted to it at all. The first time I reacted publicly to that thing is tonight here. And yeah, maybe I was a little thin-skinned. I mean, like, what? What is he talking about? What he wants you to believe is like he's got a clip of me losing my shit over this statue. But he doesn't play that. He just plays Mike making the statue. But somehow the narrative he's throwing out there is that Melton can't handle it and he's thin-skinned. My God, he can't handle it. It's like, well, where's that clip? We never see the clip of what you're talking about. Listen again how he's creating a narrative, an interstitial layer of bullshit in between what happened and what he's going to show you. He's going to show you Mike David making the statue, but then what he's telling you is, my God, Patrick can't handle it. He's melting down. What a thin-skinned bitch. Well, play that. Wouldn't that be what you...
life, because I have never seen someone who likes to make fun of people be so fucking thin-skinned. You would think a man the size of a rhinoceros would not be so thin-skinned, but this guy can't take a second of joking around. And I'm not only going to play the clip because it's basically firebombing the onion bunker in the final days, but he's also very complimentary of the toe. And I have to say,
so when Mike David was shitting all over you, you went, he's past his prime. It's sad. He's in a diaper. He's an old man. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's sad. It's actually sad. But now he likes Steel Toe again. So Mike David rules. Maybe we can work together one day.
Very complimentary of the toe. And I have to say, hearing Mike, you know what? Hearing Mike David be kind to the toe again.
Look at him. He's lighting up.
Makes me a Red Bar fan anew. In fact,
listen, this sentence is very important and insightful to Aaron M. Holt's personality. Listen to this sentence carefully.
Hearing Mike, you know what? Hearing Mike David be kind to the toe again makes me a Red Bar fan anew. In fact,
hearing Mike David be kind to the toe again makes me a Mike David fan anew. In other words, I like anyone who's nice to me. I like anyone who likes me. You might as well be T.O. Hank. This is what I've said about Chad and Felicia and John and Kevin and Stevie Lou. All these losers, they all say the most vitriolic shit about one another. They all have no limits and no lines when it comes to crossing shit and throwing people under the bus to serve their own agendas. And yet they will get back with each other in a second if they just be nice for a minute. Because they don't have anything real to cling to. So yesterday, Kevin Brennan was telling me I'm retarded and stupid and a worthless loser, hack, failure. And the next minute, Kevin Brennan's telling me I'm good. All right, I'll go on your show. I mean, he's saying the quiet part out loud. Hearing Mike David talk nice about me makes me a fan again. That's all it costs. That's how you know it's real. That's all it costs. Like Aaron and he'll like you. Wow. W-Man says, I was the one who edited that Chad clip for Dabbleversity channel, and he took it and put it on his. Oh, he stole your edited video? I mean, how are you not fucking with him with that? I'd be striking him immediately if he did that. But W-Man, do you edit his videos normally? Are you his editor? JT10, imagine caring that your real name might be seen by a creator. It would only matter if you're a pussy and talk shit online. Yeah, we're going to get into it. People don't even know what's going on. We'll get into all of that today. April Storts Kogoff for Kata's dick. Congrats, Toe. Nice podcast, David. Thank you. $20 from Cash. I bet Aaron suggested being furries to the polycule because he wanted to dress up as Vikings mascot and they made fun of him. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Shit Show, the WW2 desk reference book is $3 on Amazon. Are you offering?
Why isn't Patrick in rehab? I mean, jail yet? Oops, it's Andy Worski on rehab.
Is Andy Worski in rehab? Gee, like, holy shit. I mean, everything everyone says about me happens to them. Gonzo, member for 21 months. Steel Toe, be a weird motherfucker. I think that's provable in court. CDZ 9000, member for 10 months. I'm not a Nazi. I just appreciate World War II history is another bit he stole directly from Cumia. Yes, I do believe that. This is gonna be a patented Melton Zoom moment. Cut it out too early there, didn't I? Internet retard, ever realize how much power the goal has on people and reasons why it should be forever feared? 1, April. 2, Ricada. Second house. 3, Ricada family compound. 4, Johnny Legs. 5, books are gone. 6, no party city. Ever realize how much the power of the goal has on people and the reasons it should be forever feared? 1, April. The goal 8 April. And Ricada's second house. The compound. Johnny's legs are gone and the books are gone. And no party city. Fuck. When you really zoom out and look at it like that, it's hard to take that for what you mean it for, you know? Watch this.
Kind to the toe again makes me a Red Bar fan anew. In fact,
ooh, that's what I want to see. Aaron. How do you bug those eyes? Aaron, am home. How do you hug those thighs? Okay. I mean, that's a Pez head. That's like a complete Pez head of a man. In fact, what's funnier? That he thinks Mike David is into him or that he's like turned on by it. When everyone was like, Mike likes you now, I was like, Mike's an idiot. So, but Aaron's a fair weather guy. When Mike hates him, Mike's stupid. But now that Mike likes him, in fact, back and to the left. All right.
Makes me a Red Bar fan anew. In fact, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Oh, that's right. I have to tweet out a picture of it. I'll tweet out a picture after the show. I reinstated my Scars Club. I'm back on the Red Bar bandwagon, and I can't wait to finish the New Year's show.
So Aaron will not only be your friend if you like him, he'll give you money. Everyone just fall in line. Hate Aaron's enemies and like Aaron, and don't say anything bad about Aaron, and he'll like you.
But we do have a clip, and I'm going to monetize the clip by saying when we hit the goal, we'll go through the Red Bar Steel Toe Melton clip. And Mike David made a clay sculpture of Patrick Melton. And that, again, I can't make my body be as deformed as his natural sitting position, which is a weird hump in the middle of his back.
This is fucked up, man. Like, we get it. Leave me alone. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this is fucked up, dude. Like, I don't do this to anybody else. Fuck.
Obviously, Steel Toe doesn't actually believe that Red Bar is Team Toe, but he needs it to be true so bad. I can tell by his smug demeanor, he doesn't actually believe his own bullshit.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, FELT's hump is not as bad as Melton because his is more up near the shoulders. Melton's is like in the middle of the back, like he's got a weird protruding disc. And then
it actually shifts based on the season.
That juts out. And then where his shoulders should be, there's like a shelf. There's nothing there. There's
and a lava lamp on it.
They're missing. His shoulders are missing.
A World War II book on the other one.
His shoulders are in where his tits should be. His tits are where his stomach should be. And his stomach is covering his dick, his genitals.
That's a simple operation. I mean, you don't have to make it sound gross.
He has no dick. He has no balls.
My balls are on the internet. You can find my balls if you search Patrick's balls YTMND. You'll find my nuts. A picture of them. You can go find them right now. There was a You're the Man Now dog. Remember those things? YTMND, Patrick's balls. Everyone can go see them. I did that for $500 when I was 25. Enjoy. They're gorgeous. Mwah.
It's all just covered up.
All you women in the chat can pretend like you're not going to do it, but we know. I'll check your goddamn histories.
And it's caused like an atrophy sort of thing. He's the most oddly shaped man there is. And then you could take like...
We've searched through all the lands. He's the most oddly shaped.
Toothpicks and stick them in the sides and on the bottom for arms and legs. And Mike David made a clay sculpture of this. It looks like a combination of FELTs and like a whale. Like, you know when a humpback whale...
FELTs, felts. FELTs, felts.
Its navigation gets fucked up and it ends up on the shore. And you can tell it tried to struggle back in the water and it ended in a really kind of unfortunate positioning. it really, the attention to detail that Red Bar had on the sculpture. And before Melton flips out and is mad about Red Bar's sculpture, I will say this. The sculpture makes Melton look better than the actual picture. He should be thanking Mike David. If Patrick Melton doesn't thank Red Bar for that sculpture, he's a fucking dick. Because Mike made him look...
I'm a dick. He could do this alone, right? This whole, like... This is all based on what? Dude, he's probably really angry, but here's how I think he should handle his anger.
Reasonable. The sculpture actually makes Patrick just look kind of sleepy and lazy rather than what he is, which is a deformed oddity, a circus freak, a sideshow element. So Red Bar actually did him a favor. For some reason, though, I don't think he's gonna see it that way. Huh. All right, let's get to you guys, and then we'll continue on with today's show. Once we hit
Melton, why won't you see it as a favor? Why won't you see a man making a disgusting fat sculpture of you coming out of the goo as a favor? Isn't it sad that Melton won't see it as a favor? Melton's broken because he doesn't see Mike David's sculpture of him looking like a big old sack of raisins a favor. What's wrong with Melton?
The goal, we're doing that Red Bar clip. We are doing the Red Bar clip once we know. So yes, still shameless monetization.
Guys, if you give us our goal today, we'll play someone else's show. We'll do it. We'll do it.
In 2025. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says, Nazi sympathizer, they downgraded you because of the gay stuff. Oh, I was just a Nazi before. Oh. Honky with $2 says, Knicks 2024 in 4 parts. A, foursome gone wrong. A, 4th month named woman. You can say April. Helps in the ruin. 4th child.
Yeah, you can say April. Yeah, it's the other 2 you can't say. April's one of the 3 women I can say her name legally on my show. So,
test positive for coke. Now a 4 closure. Oh, that's dirty.
Everything gets the crowd going wild.
That's dirty. By the way, I have a confession to make. I believe that's...
Remember his New Year's resolution last year was no more Celsius?
The title of today's episode. I do have a confession to make in a little bit here, and I will make that confession. It's going to be very difficult. I've been thinking about it for a while now, ever since.
By the way,
since I heard the foreclosure news.
No. He says, I've been thinking about this ever since I heard the foreclosure news. The confession he has to make is that he ruined Nick's life because him and April didn't buy that other house. And that was his whole plan, was to get them to buy the house so that he could pay the second mortgage on the first house. And Aaron fucked it all up by not buying that house. Yeah, I said that Tuesday night. Maybe I said that Monday. Now, you covered this on multiple shows. You covered this on your Monday show and your Monday night show. And you never brought it up. You never brought it up. Then you talked about it on your Tuesday show with Johnny. You never brought it up. But the minute I said, oh, yeah, remember, he wanted Aaron to buy that house. He probably needed money then. Now Aaron says, I've been thinking about this for a while. How come it never came up? Aaron, you can't keep anything a secret. If your kids leave a book out, you have to hold it up and show us and tell us the story. Dude, guys, it was crazy. I was coming down to do the show, and there was a book not where it was supposed to be. It's this book here. Should I keep the book here? Anyway, Aaron doesn't keep secrets. So he stole this completely from NLO. That's a fact. I'll bet you money on it. Here's money to make him go away. Oh, no, he's here to stay. Baby.
I'm still going to be back in radio. God damn it.
Yes, Leighton's calling any day for their free DJ.
I know I kind of smiled. I saw Chad do a clip. You know, Chad's got to have a little bit better sense of humor. Zumach's got to work on that sense of humor, kind of like Melton does, because Chad sometimes starts to work himself into a shoot.
Again, I hadn't reacted to this statue yet, but Aaron's so certain that I didn't take it well, and I need to work on my sense of humor.
I think the Chad pro wrestling character is good, but he works himself up into a shoot where he starts feeling it, and it's like, calm down, dude. You're embarrassing yourself.
Chad's not.
Like
he's like you. He's not intelligent enough to separate anything. Don't pretend like you don't get emotional.
Watching my clip, and I think Chad kind of takes Kevin's positions and makes them his own. Because he's watching me.
Chad takes Kevin's jokes and makes them his own. By the way, we have a contest going on. I don't know if you're aware of this. I don't know if you know this or not. We have a contest, and you still have a day to get into it. We have one entry. The contest rules are very loose. You can win yourself a shirt from our store. All you have to do is send in a clip of Chad on a podcast telling a joke or making an original funny comment. We'll be really loose with the definitions here. It can't be unintentional comedy. Can't be something Chad did by accident or mistake, or flubbing a word or sentence, or hitting himself, or being drunk, or anything unintentional doesn't count. We want a professional comic. This is a professional comedian doing anything that isn't mimicking or copying someone else. Funny. A moment of silliness, a pun. Anything, really. And no one can find it. No one can find it. We're not even being joke. This is no bit. No one's being facetious here. Send in any clip you can find of Chad telling a joke on his show, being funny. Again, not telling a joke like three guys walking to a bar, just being funny, making a quip, a comment. We'll wait. So that's the contest. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. We'd love to have your entry. Hit the like button. We don't even have 200 likes on this, and we're just getting into the juice.
Do a great job with the foreclosure thing. I mean, that clip is top of the line. And Chad's like, "You're taking forever to get. You're just taking too long."
So now he's mad at Chad, his boy TM Zumach, really on it. And now Chad's like, oh.
Why do you take? And Kevin's like, I watched it, Steel Toe. I don't know if I believe Steel Toe. First of all, Kevin, fuck off. You don't believe Steel Toe. I haven't fucking missed yet. Kevin's another one who hasn't been paying close enough attention. Kevin's another one who's letting his bias cloud his judgment.
Aaron accuses other people of not paying attention. Aaron says other people don't know what's going on. They're not paying attention. Remember that.
Which is usually sharp. But he's letting his bias against me cloud his judgment. Kevin, I ain't fucking missed yet. Not only should you not doubt the news I give you, you should make me the news source. If I say it, it's fucking gospel. Take it to the bank. If you bet on every revelation I've come out with, you'd be fucking wealthy.
Why aren't you wealthy? Also, where is this casino?
I could have knocked out all my goals if I'd have bet on the revelations, but that'd be insider trading. And Kevin and
oh, okay, got it. This is all bullshit. Got it. Okay, I thought you were serious for a minute and thought you actually knew what the fuck you were talking about. Okay, you got me.
Chad say the same thing magically. Steel Toe goes on for like 10 minutes about this topic. You shouldn't. Why is he going on so long? 10 minutes, motherfucker.
Guys, you're not getting to him at all. He's not wound up by your comments and criticisms at all. Things are going great.
This is going great.
Oh, you not even you And this is Chad, who is his ally, but now he's got Red Bar, I guess. And when you got Red Bar, you don't really need Chad because Red Bar is like one of his heroes.
You ever do a talk show? I thought you were a talk show host. You gotta, let things breathe.
You thought Chad was a talk show host? Why would you think that? Can I see a segment he's done where he's like talking and really laying it out there?
Talk about him. Don't you have thoughts? Don't you have opinions? What do you want to do? 2 minutes on a topic? That's rip and read. Let the Associated Press handle that shit. 2 minutes on a topic, you're just reading the article. You know when like Stalin and those guys do 2-minute clips, I skip them? Like I even want long form out of the people I watch.
Finger in the cheek. Have you noticed Chad doing this all the time now? The phone, head in the hand, depressing.
2 minutes? You're going to give me 2 minutes on a topic? You're giving me nothing. I'm just going to get blah, 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 blah. Okay, I could have read that on a message board. That would have been easy enough.
Yeah, Chad tweeted that clip out too, that 2-minute awful clip we watched earlier. You're not good. Blah, 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 blah. You're not good. You need to quit. Blah, 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 blah. You suck. Chad tweeted that clip out. It was like the Z-Man demolishes Big Black. And our Z-Man calls in to troll Big Black show and hilarity ensues. The only guy who keeps bragging about doing stand-up comedy is the least funny motherfucker in this world. Aaron occasionally makes a joke. This is not a bit. We're having a contest to see if you can find one example of Chad being funny on his own show. Like, fuck. And everybody's just like, do you know how long that would take? People don't even want to do it for a t-shirt.
You gotta go long form, boys. You gotta weave a tapestry. And then who knows, maybe a riff comes out of it, a bit, something like that. I'm teaching these motherfuckers how to do their jobs.
So the exact same start 2 years ago where I got to teach these guys how to do a show. Aaron's the only one who does a show, guys.
For God's sake. So Chad's got to work on that. Chad also needs to work on his guy references. Because I saw a clip of Chad and he was embarrassing himself. He was talking about my foreclosure coverage, which again, all he should say is thank you, Mr. Toe. This was great. I referenced an Alexander Usyk clip that we play and reference on the show. And then Chad goes, hey, like anybody knows who that is. Still, and then he takes a break from covering the clip to complain that I do too many obscure references.
Aaron's making an entire segment out of a comment someone made in criticism of a show. This is his show. Like,
Chad, if you're not doing obscure references, you're doing hack references. Don't do hack references. And also,
yeah, I thought Melton was Igor from Young Frankenstein, but I was wrong. It was actually Legal Mindset.
Are you sure it wasn't me?
No, it was definitely Legal Mindset. Didn't you see his eyes?
Are you guys talking about me?
Talk about me so I can get more money. Forget these goofy-eyed motherfoggers.
Not obscure, Chad. You got to work on your guy shit. Alexander Usyk is only the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. I mean,
not everybody's into being super soy in IRL. And then like just watching Men in Tights every weekend. No one cares. No one does. No one thinks they do a sports show but you and Kevin and Chad. Dude, he's just like the best guy with the most muscles. Okay. Tell us what else you think's pretty about him.
Jesus Christ. Who's that? Nobody knows who that is. Oh, Chad, it's like the guyest guy in the guy world.
Chad doesn't know guys. The fact that I'm not into wrestling or football means I'm not a guy. Remember, Aaron has to call his neighbor over to help him turn on his grill. I'm not kidding with you. He has a push-button pellet grill. He has to call the neighbor over to help start his grill. Aaron's like got a trapper keeper full of profiles of athletes with shiny, oiled up tummies and abs. You don't know Alexander Usyk? He's just like the most dreamiest guy. Okay. I'll have to take your word for it because I don't really collect all the players on trading cards or anything like that. It seems dumb.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Who's that? Nobody knows who that is. Oh, Chad, it's like the guyest guy in the guy world.
Guys, you must not be in the guy world. Guy world. You know, mac salad in bed. Guy world. You know, sleep jacket next to your hot blonde wife. Guy world. Eating cum out of your girlfriend's tits. Guy stuff. Right? Like that stupid fucking puppet said.
Hacka.
Prayers for the confetti cucks at the bottom of his list on the board. We see you guys, only we just can't read you since he's remarkable at writing. Yeah, you'll never have any idea what's going on with that. W Man says, I'm not Chad's editor. I run my own clip channel of random clips across the Dabbleverse. The big black clip was the one that I did. He asked before he took it. Just like that sandwich. You mind if I take this sandwich?
I'm sorry that you don't know who that is. Maybe if it was a black guy on the Cavaliers, you'd understand. But the world, unfortunately, is bigger than that.
Holy shit. So a little bit of the racism coming out, like, oh, you like basketball? Aaron, you notice Aaron never talks about basketball. And you kind of hear why here. Listen to this comment. What a weird comment.
Sorry that you don't know who that is. Maybe if it was a black guy on the Cavaliers, you'd understand. But
like, oh, Aaron doesn't like black cleats.
The world, unfortunately, is bigger than that.
Jesus Christ.
So I have a confession to make about the foreclosure. I have some making fun of people to do today. What can I say? 2025 is off to a good start for the toe.
It's not. You have a court hearing in 12 days for a felony charge.
And I'm feeling myself a little bit. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with another $2 says, toe back in obeyment. Another win for the toe. Is it? It's not obeyment. It's not obeyment. What it is I think Mike and I have, I'm not saying we're even in terms of popularity or certainly not money. Hava, Nagila Hava. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is we've become peers.
By him sculpting Melton and making fun of Melton again, we've become peers. I had my stupid bitch cut up confetti, and Mike David made that sculpture. We're both pretty much artists.
Mike and I have become peers. Piers watches the toe. He gets some ideas. I watch Red Bar. I get some ideas. We're peers. We run in the same circles, Mike and I. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says, Toe got a little fire back in his belly this morning. Let the hate flow through you directly at Chad Zumach. I do not have hate in my heart for Chad Zumach. I just think he needs to work on some things. This is a first mic talking to a third mic. I'm just trying to help out.
Wow. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Chad is not a first mic. Chad trying to carry any kind of program.
I think a lot of his coverage of this stuff is great. I think a lot of this coverage is fantastic. I think sometimes it gets a little cringe from him because he starts to take this shit really seriously. Like, I've listened, like, you know me, I think the John stuff is retarded, and anyone who covers anything John-related is fucking dumb. I think sometimes he gets a little...
Except when Aaron wanted John on his show, and Aaron covered John. Then it was cool. That's when it was cool.
Too heavy into that, and he sounds like an idiot. But when he's just goofing and having fun and upsetting people while that...
New Groot boofing.
With that shit-eating grin on his face, I think that's his element. When he starts to get serious, there's nothing worse than a guy getting serious and he's comes off as not threatening at all. That's not good.
Aaron, that's you every time you get in the ring. There's nothing like a guy getting serious and coming off.
Now, I'm going to stop there because he's going to think that I'm going on too long. Goldsteiner, he's mad. Goldsteiner's upset. He says,
Aaron can't figure out where he wants his sleeves. He can't stop adjusting these sleeves nonstop. Up, down, Stimmin.
Goldsteiner, he's mad. Goldsteiner's upset. He says, Red Bar called you a fool last week. He made fun of you for 20 minutes. Right. And I've made fun of Red Bar before. That's what
makes us peers. It's like Melton and I. It's like everything he makes through Supertips will be both our money. We'll just keep it in his account.
Happens when you're peers. You know, you take friendly shots at each other. You know what it is, Goldsteiner? It's Dean Martin and Don Rickles. You know? We're just a couple of guys at the Friars Club roasting one another. That's all it is. Goldsteiner is a Melton fan, and I don't think that he likes.
We've never heard this name in our lives. Anyone who doesn't like Aaron, it's just like the everybody who doesn't like me is a pedo thing. Anyone who doesn't like Aaron must be a Melton fan. We've never heard of this guy ever. Goldsteiner, is it? I'll wait. Goldsteiner, are you here? We're looking for Goldsteiner in the chat. Anyone? Goldsteiner? Goldsteiner, come forward. Classic Melton fan Goldsteiner. We're going to need you to... We've never heard of this guy ever. Hit the like button if you haven't heard of Goldsteiner. Are you thinking of Gold Folds? Just anyone with golds? This is how he covers for he writes anybody Melton fan.
It is Goldstein. Goldsteiner is a Melton fan, and I don't think that he likes.
Literally never heard of this person.
That he decided to take his position in the bunker because, you know, when 2020
Johnny Goldsteiner
before started, all these Melton guys were like, "We're gonna get the toe." And you know, we said from the beginning, you're not going to.
Fuck. Like, imagine saying that seriously. That's the funniest thing of the year already. That's in the lead. Remember when 2024 started and Melton fans were like, "You're going to get the toe." And we were like, "You're not going to get us." Nothing's ever been said gayer. I'm giddy about this. They said they were going to get the toe, and we were like, "You're not going to. You're not gonna. You're not gonna get us."
Position in the bunker because, you know, when 2020
he acts like this is a real conversation that took place. Remember when they were all like, "We're gonna get you," and we were like, "You're not gonna," and everyone's like, "No, we don't remember that." Do you think that's a real thing that happened? Someone needs to walk up to him and just start shaking him. Do you think that's a real conversation that occurred? Remember when they were like, "We're going to get you," and we were like, "You're not gonna."
Before started, all these Melton guys were like, "We're going to get the toe." And you know, we said from the beginning, you're not going to.
We always knew they wouldn't.
You know, I've made you a show. I've made you a business. I've given you everything you have.
blessed. Hashtag blessed. Movie really delivered.
And this is going to flame out because you're fragile. And everything I said came true. And he's fallen harder than I even thought he would. And it's all because he just exposed his personality.
He's holding his event again. It's selling better than ever. Hackermania 2. It's really pathetic and desperate when you think about it. 10% off with promo code NLO at hackermania.com. He got married. He's selling his company. He's probably going to buy a new house from that. He's falling hard. He's falling hard.
Now he's doxing fans because they're not being fans enough. And then Pat Dixon revealed.
That's not even what it was. Now we've turned the KB thing into doxing fans. Chad alleged that I was harassing fans and making them choose between programs. That has now turned into Aaron telling people that I dox fans when they're not fans enough. I'm the only one of these guys who run multiple businesses. There is not one example of me doxing, attacking, making people choose, chasing people down when they cancel. Not one instance of it. Play the clip. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. And now here's Aaron breaking the news.
Pat Dixon revealed that you can find out who contributed to that Supertip system that Melton had. This is interesting because Chad...
he's confident when he's throwing out the Spider-Man early. Dude, this is interesting. This is actually pretty cool if you think about it. When he starts doing that.
Who contributed to that Supertip system that Melton had. This is interesting because Chad has revealed that Melton doxes fans who are not being fans enough.
That's what Chad revealed. Does everybody remember that Chad video where he revealed that I dox fans? Or was it a thing that Chad said that I revealed he was lying about? Yeah, either way. Remember, Aaron said a minute ago that Kevin doesn't follow things and he's not up to speed. He's out of it. Aaron thinks Chad proved I dox fans. Sure.
So he can turn on you at any time. And also through his donation system, he has your information. Do with that what you will.
Through my donation system, I have your information. Did you know when you put your credit card into a thing that they get that? How'd you think it worked? The website whispers to the wind and then your bank guesses? Did you know when you put your credit card number in, they get your account info? Shit. This is interesting. My favorite part's coming up. This is my favorite part of the whole thing. This man says some of the dumbest shit you've ever heard in your life. And this is one of them. Again, this should be laughed at for hours. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard him say. Get ready.
So he can turn on you at any time. And also through his donation system, he has your information. Do with that what you will. That is not a position I'd like to be in.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. You ever try to Venmo somebody? It asks you to verify their phone number. You have to hit a button that says, I understand I may be fucking up. You're supposed to already have their number. Aaron would hate to be in a situation where he gets the information of someone who pays him money. Fuck. Fuck. Is this guy retarded? You PayPal people's email addresses. I watch a man try to pretend like he cares about something more while he doesn't understand this is the same thing he does.
Nation system, he has your information. Do with that what you will. That is not a position I'd like to be in.
You are. You are.
That's for sure.
If you super chat Chad, he asks for your address to send you a sticker. Hello? You fucking idiots.
Oh, yeah. Honky says Goldsteiner's offensive failed in Berlin. Yeah. Sorry, Melton. Goldsteiner's column is not going to make it. He's not coming.
We don't know what that means. We don't know who Goldsteiner is, and we don't know why you're celebrating a weird victory over us. This is weird.
Numero Uno says, last week, Red Bar just did a show 2 days ago. You know this last week business is a lie. It is.
Okay, so we have to stop here and go down our first branch today and talk about this super tip stuff. Of course. Everything is fine. Holy shit, the toe is unhinged. This isn't even drunk talk. This is some mental decline stuff. He is living in La La Land. I agree. Crunchy Cynicism says, for my new obsession, this guy. Who? This? I don't know what I did to deserve this. I thought this was the Melton guy. I don't know what's happening now. Yay, this dude. Okay, so she's retarded, right? This is one of Aaron's first fans. So this is like a retarded Minnesota yokel, I'm guessing. FKA, the ghetto base, and I'm still trying to figure out who we is. Just the conglomerate. Just the usual stuff. Joseph Hamas, has he ever mentioned what metric he uses that you're falling harder than he ever thought you would? Just terminal velocity, I think. He's just calculating like how high my fall is from and the gross impact that's going to have on the world below. Crunchy Cynicism again. I think I want your number. Gloria. Okay. Don't. Are we allowed to do that? Kip Smith, imagine combing the archives to find a clip of Chad being funny for a shirt. That isn't a contest, it's a punishment. What did we do? We are sorry. That's true. That is probably fucking true.
Melton's Discord.
Melton's Discord. So, December 31st, New Year's Eve, Pat Dixon took to the air with a card on his sleeve. Okay, I don't know. Let's watch this. This is a Stalin 19 joint. And I do send all clippers $6.19 every time I play a clip. So be sure to invoice me for that. And let's all get on the same page. Now, I got to tell you, I don't really watch Pat's show. Is he living with Taz now? Are they boyfriend and girlfriend now? I have no idea what's going on. Pat told me they weren't together. I have no clue. But now it's like in the open, they are together and they do a show together and it's not a secret. Is that? Like, I don't know what to think anymore. I really don't. Like the videos people play, I don't know. Pat could be on like pills and drunk, or he could be clean. I don't know. I mean, some of the like. So I don't know anything about Pat Dixon. I should make that clear. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. I've been telling him to leave this Felicia stuff. He thinks Felicia's like how he lost his YouTube and all that. Like, this has been going on since before Hackamania. Before Hackamania, I thought it was ridiculous. And I was like, you got to move on. But who am I to tell anybody what to do for their content? I don't give a shit. But this seems pathetic. Like, people laugh when you say he's clean. So, like, I don't know what to think. Felicia, call in. Yeah. Well, we'll take it. I just don't even know what to think. So then this happens. So I didn't realize this. Moody reminded me of this, since we're just putting it all out in the open. Moody reminded me of this because I guess Pat told me in December that Felicia Gillespie was super tipping him under like a pseudonym. And I told Moody that, and we laughed, and it was funny, and we moved on. Then Moody, I guess because this back and forth between all of them keeps going on, and now Taz is involved. You know, Taz made like 10 hours of videos or something about Felicia. Like, it was too much to... I don't even know what they're fighting about. No, like, she said that I didn't do this and I wasn't home when I was on the... You can tell from the background of my car that I didn't... Like, I started trying to watch. I was just like, I have no fucking clue. And this is as insane as Aaron talking about April every day while he lives with Slam Piece. Like, him and... Are Taz and Pat together and they just can't stop talking about Felicia? Like, no one cares about this girl. We all think she's not. No one doesn't think Felicia is insane. The problem is now everyone thinks you're insane. And I told you this would happen. Like, I told you, like, you look nuts. Just like, this has been 10 months or something. It's weird. So then this happened.
Ron Fuddle, of course, is last week. She's written tasks as Ron Fuddle, and she super chatted me anonymously, but using her name though. Actually, you know, she probably didn't think I had access to that information, but you can't use your card unless it matches with the zip code. That's a fact. So the zip code is not trying to dox her or anything. I mean, it's just the name of a town. So I don't consider that doxing. Now, anybody else sends an anonymous thing, I have no interest in figuring out who you are, looking to see who you are or anything.
This is the only good note about it. Like, first of all, everything is in the privacy policy in terms of service of Supertip. Like, from the beginning, like, of course we can't process your credit card without your information. But luckily for you, Supertip doesn't process credit cards. Stripe does. So the selling point of Supertip is that Supertip doesn't charge you shit. Like, you're directly being charged by each creator. That's the beauty of it. We could never fail. This was my whole point all along, because you tried this before. All the trolls and haters tried it before. We're like, he's going to steal your money. We never get your money. We don't have your money. Pat Dixon opens up a merchant account with Stripe, which you can all go do. It's amazing these days. This used to take a lot of paperwork and time with a bank. So that you can hook up your Shopify store or your membership website or whatever to Stripe, a credit card payment processor that provides payment services. So when you Supertip Pat, you are directly being charged by Pat. When you tip NLO through Supertip, you are directly being charged by NLO. Supertip never charges you anything yet. Look, I'm not in control of it anymore. The point is, it's the same as if you went to Pat Dixon's website and bought a t-shirt or any of that stuff. Pat Dixon gets certain information. Now, the beauty of Stripe is it's very, very privacy centric and forward. And anybody who charges your card giving out your information will not be accepted or tolerated. Threatening to give out somebody's information or doxing them will not be tolerated by this platform. And even though you have limited information, I think with our system, we basically get, we basically collect on our site zip code, card number, expiration, CVV, and we have your email address from you logging in. And if not, we ask for it. And that's pretty much to give you a receipt. But of course, that gets sent to Stripe. We never get that. Supertip does not get that. We don't collect it. That goes straight from our website to Stripe, gets processed, yay or nay. I'm pretty sure that's all we receive is like an ack or knack. We find out if the payment went through or not. We display the tip. As that transaction goes through Stripe, it pays out a percentage to us. But if you ever need a refund, you contact the creator, because the creator's the one that charged you, not Supertip. If you ever want to claim fraud or whatever, the beauty of Supertip, we set it up like this in the beginning. We didn't charge you shit. So you got to take that up with the creator. You gave money to Pat Dixon. You don't feel like you got your money's worth. You want to do a chargeback, whatever. You're not charging back to Supertip. You're charging back to Pat Dixon. And because of this, you can kind of like choose which creators you want to support and which creators you don't want to support. It's independent of the platform and other creators. Pat Dixon can't see that you gave money to Cardiff Electric or whatever. Like, that's not how anything works either. Pat Dixon sees when people give Pat Dixon money. And he has a merchant account, which he's entered into a contract with Stripe with, to collect your personal information and not disclose it. He doesn't get your full credit card number. He doesn't get any of that stuff. He gets like email, zip code, maybe IP address. I don't even know if he gets that. I've looked at it so little that I don't even realize it. You know, like from a real store, they might get the full email address, but from our system, they don't. Or sorry, physical address, but from our system, they don't. So this may just be unclear to people who are tipping. When you come to the site and it asks you to log in with Twitter or YouTube or stay anonymous, this is for your presentation of the tip on screen. If you don't want your username up there, if you don't want your Twitter account, your YouTube name, that's what that's for. It'll come up anonymous when displayed on the screen. Of course, there's no possible way to charge your credit card if you're anonymous. So, of course, the system behind the scenes knows. There is no way on our panel on Supertip's website to look up a real customer information, any real customer information. You have to go into your merchant account with Stripe to do that, where your credit cards are charged. We just don't store it. We don't store it. And our agreement with Google doesn't let us store anything after 30 days. All this is in our privacy policy, which was just updated in October. on the website at Supertip. It's very clear. We tell you that this information's collected, that it's passed on through Stripe. All of it's there. This is a nothing burger from a bunch of trolls who want to kick stuff up. And I get it. I know this is going to happen. But Supertip didn't do shit. This is Pat Dixon. And Pat Dixon may not have even violated Stripe's terms. I'm not sure. But this whole thing was me looking out for Pat. Is how it started. Watch this clip.
Happen to know in this case that this was Felicia trying to talk me into being with her. And these anonymous super tips, which as it turns out were very easy to see who it was. So
yeah, I think we will do a better. I take this as a note that we need to make it more clear on maybe the checkout that the creator or the broadcaster or whoever gets can see the email address, can see some of your information. Click here to read our privacy policy. Something like that. I can understand how it could be misconstrued that you think you clicked stay anonymous and you think maybe Supertip charges your card and then we give the money to Pat and he doesn't see who gave that money. Okay, fair enough. I'll take a note. But to think that your information wasn't the reason this is a dumb argument is because you're like, I never would have gave it if I thought it would get to Pat. It's like, well, you knew Supertips was Patrick's company and Patrick was friends with Pat. So why would you trust Patrick to not give your info over to Pat Dixon? Either way, someone's collecting your credit card info. You're not that dumb, right? You know that that's how credit cards work.
Yeah, and pretty funny, that she would be writing this stuff, because I'm the devil, right? And this is what it's escalated to now on her end. That she's wanting to see me again or talk to me, whatever,
For people who don't know what's going on, Felicia Gillespie was sending in super tips to Pat through a different name. He found out who she was by going into his Stripe back in and seeing her zip code. And because that's her zip code, and I guess she lives in the middle of nowhere, Pat's certain that this is Felicia Gillespie. I guess he doesn't even know because it was like a fake email address. So I don't even think he's positive. He's just guessing based on the zip code.
Let's see. About a week ago, Felicia said she would talk. She's talking about it like she's, like she had said, previously. So you need to hear from Felicia. Maybe we can make it happen.
So this is Felicia putting in super tips to him about seeing him or getting honesty out of him or asking about Taz and his relationship.
How much money to say what you'd say to her in person? These are two different super tips. These both came from her.
This is high school shit. I can't reiterate it enough, and I've told Pat all this in person many times over text. This is so insane. What would you say to her if you could see her again? And then you're rereading this to us. It's like, you're fucking 50. You guys, you deserve each other. This is fucking pathetic. Felicia runs over to MLC, and Pat said this, and Pat's doing this, and then you do your show where you and Taz are getting to the bottom of it. It's like, what's going on? Does anyone just want to go live a life and be happy? This has been going on for months. I don't even know what it's about. What's the problem? And Pat's like, well, I'm sick of the stalking. She's stalking me. Doing what? What? I don't really want an answer. You look nuts. You are looking nuts. Whatever her plan was, it worked because she make you look nuts. And before, all I did was think she was nuts. But this is all nuts. This is nuts. This is fucking retarded.
I think it's interesting. I don't care if anybody else thinks it's interesting or not. Nobody cares. That's fine. But it's out. How much money to say what you'd say to her in person? And each time one of these would come in, I would just go, shut up. Stop bringing it up. I'm not into it. Not into it. Felicia said she would talk. $3. She said you blocked her. I said if she wants to talk, she can reach out to me.
So now he's going back through them and telling us all the. I'm not even kidding. Like, we don't have a formal like contract with you. Like, just so you know, my initial thing when I reached out to Pat was like, can you just clarify that you're going through and getting all her shit and doing this on Stripe and not Supertip? And he's like, yeah, of course. That's what I said. No. You said Supertips aren't anonymous, and I can see that it's her. And then it gets weirder. And but by the way, like, the reason people select anonymous on Supertip is because they don't want their name to be known on the show that they gave that tip. So by you going into Stripe, looking up all her tips, finding out that's her, coming back and retroactively going through and going, look, that was her. Going back and reliving those, and then now reading the list to us, telling us all the tips that were really Felicia, you're kind of like breaking the terms of like, she didn't want that out on the show that was her. You understand? And that like a real company would like, fuck, man, why are you bringing me into this? So like, while it is true that you went to Stripe and looked up all the information, now that you know what you know, you're going back into our system and on your show. It's one thing to do it to yourself, to know your customer and go, Moody told you this over text. It's like there's power in you knowing that she's doing that and you don't say a fucking word. You just let her keep giving you money. But it's getting to Pat so much he had to come out with this to own her back. And now you're telling us every tip she's ever tipped anonymously to you. It's like, yeah, this could be a problem. And again, not for us, for you. For you. You don't have many income streams. You lost your YouTube. I'm trying to help. I was trying to tell you you're breaking Stripe's shit. But if this company gets purchased, which it is, it looks like, again, everything's like they'll just kick you off. They don't need someone breaking the rules or causing trouble, or like, God forbid Felicia keeps harassing you and then you snap and kill her, because I don't know how stable you are. And then this ends up in a police report. Well, after harassing him through the Supertip system so many times, we don't need it. And a company putting a lot of money into the company and taking it where they want to take it doesn't need the trouble either. So they probably ban Felicia from the system for harassment, and you under the, I don't know what this is, some threat or like. This got nasty quick. My first message was like, can you please clarify? Thank you. And then it all got, immediately one of their people in their chat started going like, I think he can talk about her anytime he wants to. She's the one harassing him. And it's like, okay, no. And then Taz started going like, to be fair, she was stalking us first and da-da-da-da-da, so she deserves anything it's like, that's not what we're doing. Fuck. The old she was speeding too officer. Ugh.
She said you blocked her. That's another $3 super tip. $3 from Felicia Gillespie. If she blocked, she can't respond. I let you know.
The super tips are coming up.
So here's one.
So you need to hear from Felicia. Maybe we can make it happen.
There we go.
Again, he only thinks this is her because of the zip code. He doesn't even know it's her. And now he's saying it's her. From what I understand, it's a fake email address. I don't know if he's seeing the name or if it's a different name. He says I verified it. It's the same email address. Or it's the same zip code. So I don't even know if he's positive it's her. And now he's going back and replaying and goes, these were all Felicia. You don't see how this is a problem? You don't see how this is a problem for us?
That was in Kumia's voice. Then there was this one. We'll go to the Pam cam. So, yeah, this is better to show them all anyway.
She wanted all these to be anonymous, but let's play them all. This is her. This one's her. This one's her. You don't see how that's a problem.
Yep. And that's just the second one, so I can do this. Do you still want to see Gilly?
It's all Felicia.
It's all Felicia, yeah. Provably so. Ask me for the proof.
Ask me for the proof. Now he'll share it with you. Now he's telling you, anybody who wants to know, I'll share with you the private details of a transaction from Stripe. Hello? You're going to lose your merchant account. He doesn't like, I think to this moment, he doesn't fucking understand.
I'm like,
he texted me this morning, dude, if I broke Stripe's rules, it's my problem. It's not. We have working enterprise relationships with these companies. Contracts. Over $1,000 a month. Contracts. Like, we work in tandem with their principles and our like, what are you? We're not going to have a business partner that's unhappy about something and then let it go. You got to wake up. You got to wake up. It's my problem. It's about to be your problem.
whatever, you know. And then she's like, then shut the door on Gilly, spelling it with an IE, which I've never seen anybody else do. Then shut the door on Gilly. Sounds like you don't want to anymore.
Jesus.
And then after that, because she did not shut the door on Gilly. She kept going. Felicia said she would talk. This is Felicia talking. Felicia said she would talk. To make sure everybody can read all this. I'm a fan. You put it out there, and I'm curious. What would you say? Maybe it can happen for real. This is Felicia.
Weird.
This is Felicia as Ron Fuddle. Yes, Ron Fuddle.
Let me give you an example of why it's really funny. So Gold Folds, this is an example. Gold Folds used to super chat on YouTube, and then he started doxing members of my family and other people. So we banned him from our YouTube chat. So he went over. I'm guessing. I think he actually did it officially. I think Goldfolds 1 showed up logged in to Supertip, and he would tip a couple times, and then he started doing anonymous. But I made a guess one night on the show. I go, I think this is Goldfolds because he talks in broken English, all caps, very angry, keeps mentioning Red Bar. And I was like, dude, I think this is Goldfolds when he was saying anonymous. And that's when you'll remember he lost his mind. It was like, you doxed me. This is bullshit. Da 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 da. Now, I can take a court stand on court, put my hand on a Bible. To this day, I've never looked up to see if that's actually Goldfolds tipping me. And I've never come to you and say, this is Goldfolds. I assume it is because it's the same, you okay, baby boy, Mike David, yada, yada, yada. I assume. And then he gets mad and we make fun of it so we know we're right. It kind of confirms it. But if I had to go to court tomorrow and put my hand on a Bible and raise, I have no clue. I've never looked it up. That's why you can't ever say I doxed him. I'll take a lie detector test. I don't know for a fact that that's him. Can I go look that up? Yes. As a creator of Supertip with admin powers, could I go look up everyone's last four of their social, email address, and what's the other thing they were, zip code or whatever it is. Yeah, for every show I can do that. You think that's what I sit around doing? You're a lost soul. You're really nuts. There's that anonymous guy who gave thousands of dollars. I still don't know who it is. I never went and looked it up. I could, I guess. Why? What's that going to do for me? And I really like plausible deniability. I love being able to go, I don't know. I'll take a lie detector test. I don't know. Same with the Kiwi Farm stuff. It's just like, it's so much easier to just not know. I'll never get caught like lying about it. So because I just want to mention that because I know it'll come up like Melton, you gave out gold faults. Does he? No. That's a different thing. That's a totally different thing. But this gets even worse.
Ron Fuddle is the email that she used. Ron Fuddle.
See? So all he knows is the zip code. She used an email, Ron Fuddle. She used the name Ron Fuddle. And then she used her zip code. So Pat knows it's her and is telling everybody this is her.
Which, Ron Fuddle. Ron Fuddle, who also lives at that zip code. But the name is Felicia. And the anonymous poster here said, check your email. The email was from Felicia. I didn't write back. So it is unquestionably.
All right. I mean, look, I don't know if that proves it, but it's fucked up whether it is or isn't.
She said you blocked her, she said. Because I was like, tell her she can reach out directly. She wants me. If she blocked, she can't respond. I told you. And then I guess we go back to, did we get them all in order here? Yeah, so these are all from Felicia. Felicia trying to get with me. Felicia wanting to talk to me. Felicia saying, maybe it can happen for real. Felicia reaching out. Felicia wanting to be part of my life. I don't know.
It's so spooky.
Sounds like it. What is it she wants? What is it? To fool me? Why is she with me?
Why does this get to him? This is like gets to him because like
I thought she wanted. Did her therapist tell her to do this? Is this part of her therapy? Because she's so traumatized that she's like, hey, you said you still wanted to. Maybe we can make it happen. Because that is what I said. I said, you know what? If we're still going to be, and this is the clips that I put out, right? If we are still going to be in this relationship, which apparently we are, then look, maybe we should still be. And that's all I'm going to say. And then I stopped talking about her. And then all this. So I guess that's the thing that she's reaching out for to try and capitalize that. So that is the news on Felicia Gillespie.
Principled uncertainty. That's exactly how I feel. And I've told him that. Pat, we knew she was crazy all along, but now we know you are too. Good job. It's like
she reaching out to me in order to get together.
All he had to do was it's even one thing to go like, I know she's been anonymously super tipping, like you can see the credit card charges. Which, of course, they can. According to Kevin Brady, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm sure Stripe's giving out that information. That's their core business. Of course they are. So how would that work? Stripe doesn't tell you about the transactions at your business?
Because Felicia said she would talk. Do you still want to see Gilly? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Do you still want to see Gilly? Do you still want to see Gilly?
We heard you.
So you need to hear from Felicia. Maybe we can make it happen.
I'm a fan. You put it out there. What would you say? Maybe it can happen for real.
He was getting all this money from Felicia and just blew it up. That's what's dumb. That's what's crazy. He was getting all this money from Felicia and then today blew it up. Or on the 31st.
Felicia Gillespie saying these things. Ask me to.
Hey, could you mute yourself, Taz? I do love a good butterfly keyboard, but could we?
prove it. I got no problem proving it. I don't really feel like dragging all that shit out. And I don't really feel like putting anybody's information out there that doesn't need to be out there anymore.
Listen to this.
And I don't really feel like putting anybody's information out there that doesn't need to be out there any more than it is.
Why would you?
But, if you want to see the last 4 digits of her credit card, like when you buy something,
If you want to see the last 4 digits of her credit card number,
you are giving this information to the vendor. That's just the way it is. So that's just reality. This is not some kind of double cross.
so this is the problem. It's you going, you want to see her email address? You want to see all the things she's purchased? Do you want to see her zip code? Do you want to see the last 4 of her credit card number? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? No, I thought you were allowed to do anything. It's your data. Holy shit. Like,
you are giving this information to the vendor. That's just the way it is. So that's just reality. This is not some kind of double cross. This is me saying Felicia reached out to me to try and, do you still want to see Gilly? How much to say what you would say to her in person? Felicia.
See, this part's not even crazy. You going through and showing every anonymous super tip, again, that's what's probably going to be a problem. And I can tell you there were talks about it today. I don't want Pat off. I'm not, but I'm about to not be in control of anything. That's what this was all concern for Pat. This got so twisted. You'll see when we watch the MLC stuff in a minute.
Felicia said she would talk. I started saying, like, what are you, her agent or something? Felicia said she would talk. What the do you want to talk about with a Satan like me?
So it's the threats. Again, I think to this minute, he doesn't understand that, like, giving out that information and threatening to give it out is insane. No one didn't think you had. Again, I think everybody going like, wow, they get your shit. I think that's completely dishonest trolling. You giving it out, that's insane. And I'll tell you what it does in just a minute. Let me get through these. Pat Dixon must have a huge hog. All these women issues mean that they want his big hog, probably. A woman pulled out a gun on him once, tried to shoot him or something. Even weird dudes get women when you have a huge hog. That has to be Earl Skakel. Sonny Melendez, how can you let Pat keep using super tips after this? Again, it just isn't going to be up to me. I'm kind of like, the last thing I want to do is take away a stream of income for a person. This is what we made it for. We made this for people who have been kicked off YouTube and silence too good. What Pat said is stupid. It's only people who are butthurt by saying you can't say anything negative. Anyone with a brain knows how payments work. Yeah, I'm not worried about Supertip at all. Supertip is fine. Supertip did nothing wrong. Again, the privacy policy's there. You can go. You're dumb if you think nobody got your credit card number. Again, whether it was me or Pat, either way, like. But the whole point of Super Tips from the beginning is that the creator gets the money directly. And the trolls are saying Patrick repeated many times that they never get your information at all. And it's completely anonymous. It's like, well, that's going to be embarrassing when those videos come out. So I can't wait for the splice jobs. Internet retard. I have the impression that Pat Dixon has always looked this way, even when he came out of his mother at birth. Congrats, you have a 50-year-old looking baby.
You're lying, Melton. Chad says you shouldn't have credit card information. You're going down, Melton.
Somebody said maybe I'm high, but Taz is kind of hot. I'm not getting into these discussions with people. Slap your belly and say you're a good boy. You got to tip more than that. You got to get on the Supertip system, Crunchy. If Crunchy Cynicism signs up for Supertips, I'll slap my belly and say I'm a good boy. I'll do it. Crunchy Cynicism, and he can't run away. Who, Pat? Or me? Gonzo, Taz, and Felicia must got mad wet pussies. Are they together? Is that confirmed? I get fucked. Fucking. Pat told me he's clean. Pat told me he's not with Taz. Of course, that was then. But, this is when Felicia was saying they were together, and it was all denial, denial, denial. And then Taz was releasing videos to prove they weren't. But now they are. So then you're like, I don't know what is real, man. Is real. Peg leg. I haven't seen an uptick in my spam folder, and I've used Steel Toe several times. Super Tip several times. Sorry. I hate that you even have to cover this shit. Happy New Year at all. Look, again, I sold tickets to an event. I sell merch. Super Tips is a year old, in the beta, a year and a half old. Who's been hacked? I'm waiting. It's weird. I've gotten no fraud investigations going on. So it's weird. It's weird that hasn't happened.
Double hard bastard. Crawling out the casket. If you got to know, I'm doing great, fantastic. 8 straight jacket hate. That's classic skate. Right past it. Thanks for asking.
What's going to happen is, as a result of you doing this, to stick it to an ex-girlfriend, people aren't going to trust you. It's the same as Chad Zumach getting your address and stuff and harassing you, finding out personal information about you, harassing family members, loved ones, looking for dirt on you personally to... It leads to less trust of you. And it's not going to, again, I'm not worried about Supertip. I'm not worried about the Supertip platform. As you can see, people are sitting in Supertips. Over on Pat Dixon's show, if you go watch it tonight, it's available publicly. There were $0 in Supertips sent in. Taz was sending in free ones with Rumble rants, which is exactly what the service is intended for. So what happened? These are Pat Dixon's fans not using Supertip all of a sudden. What happened? Uncertainty? Lack of trust? Anybody want to see her last 4 credit cards? It's my information to show. Again, the lack of even going like, oh, fuck, yeah, maybe that was a little over. No. It's my information. It's my data. It isn't. It most assuredly isn't. And again, this is between you and Stripe, really, not me. But as a friend, I really did try. Let's watch Doom break it down with Kevin.
Is this it? Oh, here it is. Boom. Thank you, Doom.
We've had some new
By the
development.
Way, is this it? Oh, here.
That looks like the sculpture of me. That looks like the way he's leaning in that angle. That looks like the Mike David sculpture of me. Tatanka.
Here it is. Boom. Thank you, Doom.
We've had some new developments. First of all, Pat Dixon is using the Melton Supertip system. We all know that, right? So, and then he's through this, you have access to everybody's information. So anybody that uses, there's a clip of Pat Dixon saying that he can see the person's information through Melton Supertip system, even though it says it's anonymous.
Yeah, so I think that's the messaging is like, and again, I think the people doing it are being dishonest, but they're filling out the tip and selecting to stay anonymous. Then you go to a credit card form where you have to put in your name, zip code, and credit card number, and you think that's a continuality of the anonymity? Like, again, we'll do a better job of the messaging of that. Message heard. But if you want to keep this illusion up that you like, I thought it was anonymous the whole time I was putting in my credit card number. It's like, okay.
Melton swore up and down that his Supertip system didn't
Melton
give
swore up and down
any access to people's information, but
Melton swore up and down that Supertip system didn't give access to people's information. So that's the clip we're waiting for. That's what we're waiting for. How Melton explained that it processes credit cards without taking any info. We have you fill it out for fun. We don't really like take it.
according to this clip of Pat, he says otherwise. Dixon was claiming that Felicia was sending him super chips, and he could just go to the Supertip system. Last night they were blaming it on.
Yeah, so that was the main thing I wanted him to clarify. You're not looking this up on Supertip because we don't have it. The reason I'm not, you need to tell people you went digging to try to connect. You have to like find the timestamps and the amounts and match them up to figure this all out. It's not like in our panel. So that's wild.
Stripe, the Stripe system. So I just want to make sure it's okay from if I get Teo Hank's blessing. Of course, as God forbid I talk about anything that Teo Hank doesn't approve of.
So are Teo Hank and Kevin on the outs now? Because that's going to hurt Teo Hank. I love that he sent out the stickers ahead of time today to like, oh, look, here's some more people who don't trust the Supertip system. This is going to suck for me. Word's getting out. Hi, Hot Dog Man, says DK. Thank you for the $100. This is going to go to my retirement fund. That tip was processed securely. And like, how did people think it worked? Like, we go like that money's in Pat's account the minute you do it, right? Because he's charging you. Here's $50 from the Pants Maestro.
I've made a huge mistake.
Thank you very much, Pants Maestro. Have some confetti on me. It's gonna disappear in a second. There's a timing issue. It's fucked. This is fucked. Thanks, though, Pants Maestro. Everything is fine. The super chat system keeps creators and retarded fans like Teo Hank more safe if you think about it. Yeah, that's going to be the problem is like you tip creators you trust and like. This is the difference. You know, YouTube charging 35% because they're an intermediary, and it's so much more complicated to take money, keep it in an escrow account, keep track of what everybody made, pay it all out at the end of the month. That's a nightmare that Supertip didn't want. It's not what we want to do. We don't want to be a bank holding money all month and paying it out. That's what YouTube does. They hold your money hostage. The whole point of this is direct from tipper to creator, and we're like the lube that makes it fun.
Love lift us up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high.
I wanted the rest of it. Aaron's Pimp Hand, member for 16 months. I hope you guys revoke Dixon Supertip access because of the real liability. Again, these aren't going to be my decisions. Day 12, member for 21 months. These people are crazy. It's rocket science. P. Robbo, not to be confused with G. Rob, member for 5 months. Still waiting for the horn. Which horn?
My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn. My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn.
Mm-hmm. Mika Mills, 21-month member. I've supported you on every one of your platforms, and I've gotten no junk email or scams. That's true. I remember Micah Mills supporting us all the way back to the days we had paper on the wall. Ugh, that was 2023, if you remember it.
He actually doesn't have the right to disclose his customer info, violation of merchant agreement by disclosing customer information. It could be actionable.
Is this real? What's going on with his show? So he went from like Taz isn't here, Taz isn't. I'm not with Taz to like we watch Taz sleep while he's shoved off in the corner up here, cut off.
Okay, this is Melton sending Pantix and Super Tips last night. He actually doesn't have the right. He's talking about Pantix, and he actually doesn't have the right to disclose this customer information, violation of a merchant agreement by disclosing customer information, and could be actionable. So it's not a tee funny thing.
Right. I'm trying to tell Pat and Taz, like you going like, who wants her email address? Who wants her last four of her credit card number? Could be actionable. It's yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
So it's not a tee funny thing. He actually doesn't have the right to disclose his customer info, violation of merchant agreement by disclosing customer information. All right. Sounds like somebody wants the link.
I don't. Sausage link, maybe, because I'm fat.
Okay, and yes.
See, that's a joke. You could send in a clip of Chad saying something like that. That counts as a joke. We're very lenient on the term joke. So we're just looking for a Chad joke. Could be that.
And it doesn't matter if he takes it down. We got back up. So it's not a big deal. These clowns are always going to clown. That's a fact, Jack. Melton's such a grifter, and everybody's using the super tip system. Enjoy.
No, just 10 people. Just 10.
As Pat Dixon would say, enjoy. Because that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, all this taught people was that if you tip Pat, he may do it.
That's what's going to happen.
Same with Chad. You can give Chad a tip through Super Chat because he won't get your info. Now, remember on Patreon, he would get your email address, and that's when he would harass people. Ask around if Chad emailed people and asked them why they quit. Please come back. He's got a lot of new ideas.
And you're going to get all your, whoever you send it to, I'm sure Melton has access to everybody's information.
I do. And what's happened? What happened? And again, it's not even like full info. Like, no one gets your credit card number. We couldn't steal your credit card number if we tried. I mean, don't get me wrong. Moody could absolutely program a thing that captures your credit card number and stores it. We're not retarded. Okay, I don't want to put down his talent. We don't.
It's his system, right? So didn't he invent it? Yes, he did.
Fuck, that's nice to hear. Somebody appreciate that.
Pat Dixon is basically saying, no, I got all Gilly's information from the Supertip system.
But he didn't. He got her last four of her credit card number, her zip code, and her fake email address. Is that it? I don't even know. Moody, is that about right? We don't pass full addresses and stuff on. We don't even collect that. So is that it? IP address, I guess. Maybe. Does he get that? I don't even know. But you don't get real info, like a real credit card number. Like, that's not.
Melton was like, no, you don't. But of course we know now Melton's like going to be like, oh, that wasn't even me. Sorry, I had to do
It wasn't
something.
Oh no, the comment, that definitely was me.
I took a day off and I'm all rusty. Forgot to do all my prep.
Take your prep.
Forgot to do all my prep. My bad.
KB makes the best point. Why is the pillow under her head? Oh, fuck. I can't believe KB's here after I doxed her. Fuck. And Scatty Tooth John? Moody says no IP address, first name, zip code, last four of credit card. That's it. This is gonna kill us. So this is what this was all for. These threats. You guys want the last four of her credit card number? Smooth, Pat. Really smart dragging super tips into this. By the way, it's super tip. It's not super tips. And if you could put it all together as one word, don't capitalize the T, that'd be great. The product is super tip. Super tip. Just for everybody writing their stories and articles and clips. I had 2 phone calls about this today. Not even with Moody. And we are pressing charges. No, I'm kidding.
Is that
my recommendation is to leave Pat alone. Like, I don't want to kick anybody out. That's retarded. This was just dumb. It was just a dumb thing to say. And I didn't know if he was aware, and I tried to help. I guess tone doesn't come across in chat. There's a reason I was trying to do it live. I wanted him to clarify it live. I had just learned about this.
But he likes onion thing.
It is, because and this is his girlfriend. It was Mr. Raperade calls her. A small boy who fixes, how do you word it? While a small boy fixes him a drink. I guess she was illing yesterday. But it is Melton, because after this he'll start texting Melton, and then he's like, he doesn't say, "Oh, that wasn't Melton." He's like, "Well, I just want to make sure I have Theo Hank's blessing. That's really all I care about. I need his blessing at every fucking thing I do. I need everybody's blessing."
It's just, this is gonna make me really rich, and if you fuck it up.
This is a real time. This is a show. This small boy's taking a nap. This is real time.
Oh, what the fuck is this? This is serious. Well, I mean, dude.
Regardless, leave my company out of it. Now he has a company?
Yeah, I've had a company for over a decade. Yeah. I have more than one. I hate to tell you. It'll crack your brain.
This is your bullshit, he says.
Oh, what the fuck is this? This is serious. Well, I mean, dude, how about sending a text?
No, I want you to say it on air. How about sending a text? That's what's going to get wild about this, is that Pat actually sent a text to Moody before deciding to go live and threatened Felicia while invoking Supertip.
So now he's going to text them.
And Moody said, probably not a good idea, but we're not going to tell you how to run your life and relationships. Sure, you do whatever you want. And Moody advised him probably wouldn't do it. Isn't it powerful knowing that she's doing that and you don't, and she doesn't know you know? Just take the money. And Pat took that as, thanks. Thanks for understanding that I'll do whatever I want. Pat even in the message to Moody acknowledged that this could hurt Supertips. It didn't. It's just dumb. Oh no, a bunch of trolls who don't like me and weren't Supertipping aren't going to use it. Fuck. Kevin's not signing up anymore? Aw. So to be like, it just.
And he's going to be like, oh, this is
Yeah, it was Stripe that I got the information from, and not Supertips.
Right.
Absolutely.
It was Stripe that he got information from. But we already had the clip saying he got it from the Supertip. So
Right. Kevin is right. Why did you say you got it from Supertip? And do the little, just so you know, Supertips aren't anonymous. Yeah, not if you go back into your billing system and match up timestamps. Yeah, man.
We already have that clip ready to go.
That's clear.
No, that's not clear.
Yeah, it was Stripe that I got the information from, and not Supertips.
Yeah, it wasn't clear. It wasn't.
Absolutely.
Look how he's blinking. Obviously, any FBI guy would be like, it's a clear tell that he's lying with all the blinking. Sporadic.
You know how everybody knows it wasn't clear? Everybody went crazy like you dropped some bombshell. And you even said it like you were revealing something secretive.
Sporadic. What's the word when you do it all of a sudden?
That's clear.
It's not clear.
It's like I said, when you buy anything, anywhere, there's certain information that the person gets.
Yeah, fuck. So now they might not buy Supertips off me if they know I get their credit card number. You fucking no, okay.
Right.
And Patrick, you guys need to get on the same fucking page, man. You and Moody.
So listen to this. Listen to this. Another retarded statement.
Because I mentioned these concerns to Moody, and he said, hey, it's your information. Do what you want.
That's not what he said. That's not exactly what he fucking said. We meant that you messaged Moody because you were like, hey, I'm about to be really petty and go public and tell everybody that Felicia's been sending me super tips anonymously. And Moody said, make sure you make it clear that you don't have access to more than you have access to. And Pat, I should just read the fucking messages, I guess. Since Pat's just put them all out and used them as. It's so stupid. Pat just texted me. I didn't say I'd put her credit card. You said, do you want her credit? Do you want the last four of her credit? You didn't say that? I mean, this is insane. Moody said the privacy policy on Supertip website does say the streamer has access to this information. You need it if you're going to run any sort of business that accepts money. But if you're going to go public, please don't imply there's more info than just what's there. And then Pat said, I am not, at least I do not intend to. And then Moody said, it's up to you. And I think Moody was replying to what was above. But he was saying it's up to you to go public with this. This hurts your rep. This hurts your rep. Pat says, I understand how even saying the right thing, and I think you mean the wrong thing, could easily be blown out into something that damages Supertip in the hands of unscrupulous and humiliated acts. So I will err to the side of caution. And then Moody said, you can do whatever you like, Pat. We're not going to tell you how to run your life or manage a relationship. She typed all this information herself. But also there's a bit of power in knowing that she's there, but not letting her know that you know. This information matches that of someone who asked probing and inappropriate questions of Taz related to her YouTube stream. The questions were related to sexual information about Taz and me. So it's good to know. Yeah, it's good to have that intel, but now you've blown your cover. I just don't. I just don't know why you. If you don't understand why it's a problem, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I like there are people who tip anonymously and I can kind of tell who they are by their thing. I wouldn't even with a falling out, man, like this is, but man, when you and Kevin are so vitriolic to each other and there's so much like anger and hate, this feels like vengeance or revenge. It has to be exacted. And like the attention, I guess, didn't come across with the tone. All I was fucking doing is saying, all I was trying to do was say, like, don't do that.
So
do what you want.
Maybe we should talk about that.
And when he goes, it's your info, do what you want with it within the law. Again, Pat says here, like, dude, it's both mine and Stripe's info. We can do whatever we want with it. It's like, you're retarded then. Like, if you actually believe that, you're retarded. Sorry. Like, are you, like you write somebody a check? Hey, it's, I'm allowed to put their routing number and account number up. They wrote me the check. It's mine and the bank's property. Okay.
Privately, or I guess we could just talk about it here. What do you mean it's my bullshit? I mean, yeah.
I wanted it public because the other one was public. I wanted you to clarify it publicly. It's the only reason I came by. And then Taz and your fans started arguing me, telling me to mind my own business. You can do what you want. No, actually, if you want to keep making money. So I guess I'll mind my own business next time. Sorry that I came by to tell you that Felicia could actually get you in trouble if you do release anything personal from that transaction or the pseudo threat to release the last 4 of it. It's just like when you guys go back and forth and there's legal stuff and YouTube channels canceled and I imagine police reports or complaints or I don't even know. I don't know the history and I don't care. But like again, what I'm worried about now is you flipping out and this escalating to something that gets put in a police report, and then this company gets mentioned as, now we know about this issue and do nothing about it. Because, like, honestly, what seems to be happening is Felicia's using it to troll the fuck out of you, and it's working. Felicia's probably laughing. She's probably got a burner card. Fake email address, burner card, laughing. Because look what she's doing to you. How much of your life shall you let this woman ruin? The punch was over this bitch. I'm not. I'm just baffled. Everything is fine. Why is Kevin Pearl clutching about Supertip? He hates me. He should be grateful that a troll did something. He potentially be able to track the troll. FKA the Ghetto Basement. If not for Taz, Pat probably wouldn't care. Yeah, that's the thing. You're probably right. Again, it just seems like you're giving every troll exactly what they want.
It's my bullshit. Leave your company out.
He obviously knows this is Melton sending it because he probably texted Melton. Is like, is this you text super tipping or in the chat? Melton's like, yep.
Fine. Nobody brought your company into it.
Yeah, you did.
I guess we just talk about it here. What do you mean it's my bullshit? I mean, yeah, sure, it's my bullshit. Leave your company out of it. Fine. Nobody brought your company into it.
Nobody brought my company into it. You went and looked up info on Stripe, found out it was Felicia, and then went back into my system and read out all her anonymous shit. Saying, hey, look, these super tips that you think are anonymous, not that anonymous. Yeah, you kind of brought... You made a decision to go live and de-anonymize something on our platform. It is a problem. I know. You think it like, It's just like a dickish thing to do to a friend who's like, I'm not, what do I do? What did I do? Like, Moody says, I left that conversation thinking Pat wasn't going to blow it or go public. Wouldn't have left it there if I thought this was going to happen. Pat needs to stop thinking about Felicia for his own sake. I mean, that's not going to happen. He can do whatever he wants. He can make his show about whatever the fuck he wants. I'm telling you, it's to your own detriment. How's it going? The battle with Felicia. Now, again, maybe we'll ban her for harassing you. Or when the next version drops, you'll have that option to do it on your panel. But this isn't the answer. Like, again, now what does every person who gives you your show think? If we ever have a falling out, are you going to go look up all my anonymous shit? So the reason I said, like, there's not a video of me ever doing it. Like, it's a burn bag. Like, you might as well hit like, you're telling all your fans, like,
I mean, like, your company's not in it.
He's not? It's his company.
So, I mean, like, instead of turning up in my chat like some kind of skulking weirdo, you know, you could give me a fucking call, dude.
No, I want it public. You sent me that message again, like Moody's telling you not to do it. And you're using that like he told me I can do whatever I want. You can. How'd it work out? You did it. You did it. $3 from Felicia says Super Tips is fun. Super Tips is fun. No way to know if this is the real Felicia. I won't be going to look. I don't care. Yeah, you can do whatever you can rob a bank tomorrow. You can murder Taz in her sleep. I don't advise it.
What's that about?
Is this okay,
I'm available. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not one of these people. I don't like to have all this shit out in public.
Then why did you do it in public? Why did you comb through our website and read her anonymous things? And then be like, anybody want the last 4 of her? Nobody brought your company into it. Hey, these super tips aren't that, it's like, okay. It's kind of been brought in just a little bit. I didn't even care about that. Honestly, like, again, I don't even care about this. I just know that, like, the company's under a lot of scrutiny right now, and legal teams are going to be looking at stuff, and, like, it just, like, policies are going to be developed, like, official shit, and, like, they're going to make the decisions on it. And, like, if you think... And they don't care. Like, they're not going to, you know that how, like, lawyers are just like, let's not get sued. What's the safest thing to do? Ban them both. Right. Got it.
You know, but, you know.
How was the one
if Stripe reaches out, and they're like, this, you know, one of your partner accounts got a complaint on it about doxing or threats to dox or whatever, then we'll have to tell them that actually both these users are harassing each other. And, you know, if they advise us, like if Stripe tells us to kick you off, we have to. I'm trying to avoid all that and get just a little bit of a like, oh yeah, I don't really understand the laws involved with that. You're the vendor. You're the one who's not supposed to reveal customer data. You're charged with that.
Said he has Gilly's zip code and all their personal information.
Now, did you say I have all her personal information? Or imply that there was more? It's up to interpretation. But this is also what Moody was kind of like, don't do. You know, it's like,
through the Supertip system. Now I was trying to blame it on Stripe, and I was trying to blame it on Melton's company, shit company.
Since it's out here, I did talk to Moody. I did express that concern. I said, hey, I don't want this to be some kind of fucking thing, you know.
Oh, cool. Then don't bring it up. Great. Don't talk about your customers. Case closed. But Pat was like, look, I know me. I've got some information. It's about Felicia. It makes her look stupid. It might burn all my trustworthiness. And it might make Supertip look bad. Is this cool? Even reaching out and having that conversation is wild. Dude, I reached out and said, like, this could hurt Supertip. That was one of my concerns. I can tell.
Like, I don't want this to reflect badly on Supertips and all that. I'll show you the fucking conversation since he's in your company.
Yeah. Let's see.
You guys are the same company.
Let's see it.
And then again, the message is Moody advising him not to do it. You can do whatever you want. Probably not a good idea.
I don't give a fuck. No, hey, have the conversation with me, Patrick.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So Taz comes in and she was like, Felicia started all this stalking stuff, or she's been stalking us longer than. Because I think I was like, you know, you're basically what you're doing is stalking. You're like finding out information, connecting it, going back, and seeing what she said. Which again is fine. People do it every day. Doing it live on your show and revealing customer information, or like, it's just, none of this is smart. None of this is smart. But you couldn't not do it. You knew you were going to do it. You could not do it. You reached out to Moody. I got to do this. I got to go public with this. I got something on Felicia. We're going to make her look so stupid. What's the best way to do this? Because I know it might hurt Supertip. Look, I mean, you can do what you want, but probably not a good idea. Okay, cool. Guys, guess what? Supertips aren't anonymous, even if you think they are.
I mean, you guys are the same company.
I don't give a fuck that she was mean too. Fuck off with that.
Yeah, because Taz was like, you know, she started stalking us. Okay, then never mind. Give out her last four of her credit card. Like, what?
I guess he's talking about Gilly.
I don't give a fuck. No, hey, have the conversation with me.
So because I said that to Taz, he's stepping up and being like, whoa, hit me. Don't hit her. Easy on the lady. So I think there is something to that. Felicia's attacking Taz, and he's got to step in and protect Taz from the internet. And this is also not a good, like, just, hey, talk to me, over here, attack me.
He is on the show, on the air.
Bye. Okay.
I was
bye.
talking to her. I mean, like, she's the one who stepped up and be like, but she. All the first two morsels were information for you to protect you. That's what's wild about this, is how shitty this all turned so quick. I was telling you, so you don't lose your shit.
This is the show. It's not frozen. So he's texting Melton to be like, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know I couldn't say people that were sending super tips that I had all their personal information. I didn't know.
And no one's mad about
say
that. You can say you have it.
It's terrible. Somebody should have told me I shouldn't be sent. Look, she moved. Somebody told me. Somebody should have told me I couldn't.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not even like a thing he did. Like, I guess again, like threatening it, kind of. The problem is in context altogether, all of it's shit. Like this was bad. This was bad. In context, you going, just so you know, your super tips aren't anonymous. And in context, digging back through every one she ever had and reading it, and then saying who wants the last four of her social, or sorry, last four of her credit card number. It's just all together combined with the past 10 months of fighting. It's not good. It's not good. And I know.
Say on my show that I had my ex-girlfriend's personal information through the Supertip system. But anyway, go ahead and use the Supertip system. Melton, Bentley, Teo Hank, all the fat fucks in the Dabbleverse, all the people that give money to
you have to be this fat to Supertip.
Tukey. I guess Carl's using it now. Yes, go ahead. Definitely use the super tip system so you can get everybody's personal information and use it against them. Because you want Ian Hawk to be having everybody's personal information. And now
is Ian Hawk still on our board? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Do people not know Ian Hawk hates me? Like, what's wrong with you all? Ian Hawk hates me. Jesus Christ. Ian Hawk has a new scam to get me every week. Wake up.
Taz has all of Gilly's personal information because, Pat's probably sharing it with her after they have sex.
This hearing aid is bringing people back into the conversation. More than 500,000 people have already...
Kevin can't afford YouTube Premium.
Improve their life.
Her jawline was stronger than mine, but outside of that.
Now we switched over to Ray DeVito for some reason. Not sure why.
I looked at it. I didn't look at it.
Nobody likes on you. Can you please clarify?
Yeah, look at this.
Up.
Sure why.
Fucking God. So he wants me to clarify. I looked up.
This is my first message to him last night. I just came in his chat while he was live. I wanted it to be live. I wanted it to be public. That's why you didn't get a text. Can you please clarify you looked up Felicia's personal information on Stripe and not Supertip, please? We don't store anyone's information. Thanks. That was it. That's what started all this.
I looked at it. I didn't look at it.
Nobody likes on you. Can you please clarify that you looked up Felicia's personal information on Stripe? I guess that's like the billing system and not Supertip, please. We don't store anyone information. That now they're in a bit of a panic.
Get up.
Yes. The offices were abuzz with faxes today from our legal team.
Okay, so this is the beginning of it. Okay. So he wants me to clarify. I looked up. I looked at it. I didn't look it up.
When he paused on this and like nitpicks the language here, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy.
You have to look up anything. When you're on Stripe, you don't have to look it up. It's listed. So there's no looking it up. All right. So I didn't look anything up. Let's not fucking get it twisted.
I just went to Stripe, logged in, went to recent transactions, clicked on every one until I saw Felicia's zip code. I just saw it. I logged in. There was a list of them. I saw her zip code. I clicked on it. Saw her name was Felicia. Read the email address. Cross-referenced that back with every super tip that used that email address ever. Yeah, I didn't look anything up. Oh, okay. Fuck.
So I didn't look anything up. Let's not fucking get it
Okay.
twisted here, like
You
I'm
observed
fucking
it.
"Ooh, let me look up her personal information."
See, this is like guilt. This is like guilty speak. This is insane. Okay, you didn't look it up. You seen it. You found it. It was there. They emailed it to you. They held your eyelids open and made you.
Taz looks it up for you, right?
Information. By the way, it's not her personal information. It's her fucking publicly shared information. As far
Okay,
as
so that's what we're dealing with. He doesn't get it. It's not her personal information, her credit card, zip code, name, email address. That's her publicly shared information. She publicly shared that into a secure connection website. She's publicly shared it over end-to-end encryption. Idiots.
Stripe goes. I mean, it
No,
might
it's her billing information or personal. Looks it up for you, right?
information. By the way, it's not
So
her
this is when I realized, like, oh, he doesn't understand what he's like. This is bad, Pat. It's bad. It's not her public. It's not yours to distribute as you see fit because you misinterpreted Moody.
personal information.
Moody said I could do anything I want with it. Oh, you're dumb.
And it's her fucking publicly shared information as far as Stripe goes. I mean, it
No,
might
it's her billing information or personal information. Thusly, yes, you shouldn't be fucking. But again, Melton's a piece of shit. There you go.
be personal as far as like
Right. Because Pat thinks it's public. Melton is a piece of shit. Do you see how it's a problem for me?
me look up her. There's no looking it up. All right. I looked at it. I didn't look it up. Didn't have to look up anything when you're on strike. So this is the beginning of it. Okay. So he wants me to clarify. I looked up. I looked at it. I didn't look it up. Didn't have to look up anything when you're on Stripe. You don't have to look it up. It's listed. So there's no look.
It's listed. You don't have to look it up. All the NASDAQ stocks are listed, but if I want to see the price, I have to look them up. No, you can just go to NASDAQ.com and there's a list. Right. Isn't that process called looking them up? You had to log into Stripe, right? You looked them up. What the fuck are we doing?
Looking it up. All right. So I didn't look anything up. Let's not fucking get it twisted here. Like I'm fucking like, ooh, let me look up her personal information. By the way, it's not her personal information. It's her fucking publicly shared information as far as Stripe goes. I mean, it might be personal as far as like between the vendor and the other person.
Yes, it's personal between the vendor and the other person. The other person is Felicia, and the vendor is you. She gave you money. She bought a tip off you. Oh, it may be personal between the vendor. Right.
By the way, it's not her personal information. It's her fucking publicly shared information as far as Stripe goes. I mean, it might be personal as far as like between the vendor and the other person. But like looked it up. Yeah. I saw information.
That's where we've gotten. I just want you to say you got it off Stripe and not Supertip. That's all I wanted. So here's where we started.
That was sent.
What do you mean looked? I wouldn't say I looked. I peered. I peeped. I spied. I may have glanced. I perused.
It's my information as much as it is Stripes, I guess.
It's my information as much as it is Stripes.
Look, I don't know.
Right. It's your information. Do with it what you will. That's what they tell you, I think, on the terms of service.
Right.
Fuck, that works. But yeah, that was sent. It's my information as much as it is Stripes, I guess. Look, I don't know how the fuck that works. But yeah, Supertip, nothing to do with it. They don't store anything. Supertip has nothing to do with it. Supertip is just what she used to communicate with me.
Okay, we have the clip saying the opposite, and we'll play that after.
So there you go. Now, I went to Moody. I said, hey, I understand this could reflect badly on Supertip.
That alone is insane. Do you understand that? The conundrum you approached my business partner with is insane. Hey, I got a thing that I don't need to do at all, but I'm really petty, and I want to make my ex-girlfriend look dumb, but I'm afraid it's going to make Supertip look bad. Any advice? Yeah, please don't. Please don't. I even went to Moody, and I was like, this could fuck Supertip up. Should I do it? And he was like, look, we don't tell you what to do, but you couldn't have, like, it's like a guy who, like, is holding a nail and a hammer, and he's like, I know I'm going to hit my thumb, and then just gives it the hardest whack he can, hits his thumb, and he's like, yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. I asked my friend if I should do it, and he was like, dude, it's your fucking workshop. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to hammer nails. Supertip ruined my life. Moody. Oh, God.
He goes, well, it's your information. Do as you wish.
Sure he did. Do what you will. Sell it, whatever you do. You're a vendor.
And by the way, I think the word information, like the information we were talking about, or I assume Moody was talking about, is the information you have that Felicia's been sending in Supertips. Okay? So if you had gone live and you're like, guys, guess what? I saw on the back end from the credit card charges that Felicia's been secretly sending in Supertips under the name of this. We don't have a terms of service item about doxing or outing your anonymous tippers. So, like, we have nothing to really be upset about. I can almost guarantee you in the future that'll be a thing. But that would have been fine. It's the kind of like taunting of the, like, just so you guys know, them those anonymous super tips, not that anonymous. Anybody want the last 4 of her credit card number? And then combing back through her purchase history and reading every one of the things out. Now, I wonder what... So this argument, you got like she's stalking me and harassing me. It's like, yeah, then you do this. You're both children. The fact that you messaged Moody to try to find a way around this conundrum of, God, I really want to expose her, but it might make Supertip look bad or silly. Again, just to uneducated idiots. We're not doing anything wrong. There's nothing's going to happen to us. But yeah, it'll just make the sentiment out there bad and give the trolls a lot to latch on to. Do you mind? And then he walked away from that conversation going like, Moody's cool if I just wreck him. Joseph Amos, Dixon, and Chad are the same type of person, never owned anything, therefore never respect anything. I don't know anything about Dixon's life. He's been married a couple times or 3 times, or I have no, I don't. I like Pat. I like hanging out with Pat Dick. This is, I gotta make this interesting and roast this guy. But like, I'm trying to tell you this is bad. Silence Dude, your only move is paying Stuttering John $10,000 to come back to the Dabbleverse and distract everyone from the great super tip debacle. Pat would have a better chance of that than me. Cash says, hey Moody, since the super system has all the controversy, I'll give you $200-300 for it. Let me know. This is Cash. He's broke now. Moody says Felicia couldn't have hoped for a better reaction from this, Pat. That's the point. I've been telling him forever to like, but then I realized it's not my business. Like, you want to keep stupid. I guess I realized we're all doing like this stupid, what is pro wrestling? I don't know. I'm not a real wrestling guy or fan, but none of these little battles matter. It's all just stupid, pass the time brain fodder. This is a dumb show. This is a stupid show. But if we're just talking about the battles and the struggles and the constant shifting of the Game of Thrones map that is the Dabbleverse, yeah, Felicia's winning all day on this. Felicia's winning all day on this. I'm starting to say her name correctly. P. Robbo super sticker, thank you. FKA the Ghetto Basement. I don't think he cares if Supertip is affected. No, I'm sure like he said, he doesn't really understand merchant accounts or what's going on or whatever, but like, that's why I went over there, to make him clarify, like, you didn't get this from Supertip, you got it from Stripe. But what's wild is he doesn't understand the defense that he has of like, dude, I even asked Moody to make sure this was going to be okay because I knew it might wreck Supertip. It's like, yeah, do you hear that? No one made you do this. This is like Steel Toe coming out and spilling all the details of the menage. Like, this, none of this you didn't have to do this, but you had to go after Felicia and make her look dumb, and this was the only way, and... Ugh.
It's amazing that Compound Media failed with Einsteins like Pinky, Pat Dixon, and Biscotti working there.
Sell it, make money off it. Absolutely. I'm sure Moody
Gino's like turning on Kumia now.
Told you that.
Because I guess he understood it doesn't reflect badly on them, on Supertip.
I highly recommend the Super.
The thing... everything is everything. You saying that made all the trolls, who again don't believe it, but want to see Supertip and me fail, which there's an ever-growing number of every day, and they're coming for me, man. They put out all their stupid bullshit, and then Kevin and the other out of it, who again don't even really believe it, but they hate Melton, so they're going to run with it and repeat it, and Chad and Aaron and stuff like that, because it's their turn to get a shot in and run with a narrative. Again, it's like the pedo thing. It's like, who cares if it's true? It's bad about Melton. Let's perpetuate it. So of course that happened, but then is the layer of other people who like look into it or search for it or whatever and don't know any better and believe it. So yeah, even on a tertiary level, it hurts reputation and causes FUD. So there's no way this couldn't have you running out and doing a big na. You sent all these super tips in, and I went and found out which ones you sent in, and here they all are. And again, the mentioning anyone want the last four of her. Collectively, all together, this is shit.
Super tips to everybody in the Dabbleverse. Yeah.
By the way, I got to hear him slur through this again. Listen to Kevin.
I highly recommend the super tip system to everybody in the
System. The super tip system.
No, I highly recommend the Supertip system to everybody in the Dabbleverse. Yes. Let Ian Hawke and Mooby and Melton have
Ian Hawke has never ever been a part of the Supertip system. Disclosure. Soft timeout. Ian Hawke has never had access to anyone's anything.
all your information, public, personal, business, credit card information. Let them all have it. Got it.
Said I went to.
So Kevin is just doing his boomery thing here again. Nobody has your credit card number. Nobody has that.
I mean, I don't think that I said Supertip stores that information. So he's just asking for a clarification.
We had
a
clarified.
We have the clip.
You're not a child. You're a
we
man.
couldn't steal your credit card number if we wanted to. We don't get it. We just like Pat doesn't get it. I don't get it. Nobody can see your credit card. This is insane.
Man, so stop wearing so many layers to go.
I was gonna divulge. Like we had somebody contacted me. I'm not gonna out them unless they're in the chat or on the Discord and want to out themselves. Somebody contacted me because they had bought some Hackamania tickets last year, early on, and they were like, my bank account got hacked and I had some money stolen, quite a bit. And I, of course, am like. And the only thing he could think of that he recently purchased was Hackamania tickets. Now, I don't remember what the outcome was. His bank investigated it. They found out what happened and got it back to him. It had nothing to do with us or me or anything. But it's so rare, and it's the only time in, like, I think ever with Stripe, actually, that I've ever had, like, a fraud investigation like that. And I thought it might be a fan trolling me too. This is a nice fan. He's in the chat all the time. He's on the Discord, but he didn't think it was me. He just wanted me to know in case there might be a leak or back end of something. And yeah, I freaked the fuck out. But I told him, like, we don't get a credit card number. This wasn't Supertips. This was Hackamania. But it's like we can't see. If I wanted to go in there and like write down your credit card number and go buy a DVD player, because that's what all the kids are getting, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. So very odd. And then he believed me and came to Hackamania, and it all got, he knows it wasn't me, but it was like, ooh, you paid this person off. Fuck you, man. I forget what it was. He'll probably pipe
I
up.
said Supertip stores that
they're not a shy person.
So he's just asking for a clarification. And
yes, that's all I was doing. That's all I was doing.
It's clarified.
Yeah.
So let me clarify it. Yeah. It works with another company called Stripe. Supertip has nothing to do with that. And all you people who think that it does, by the way, and like, this has always annoyed me. You're fucking idiots.
You said...
You give your information out all the time, and you think that this is the exception, okay? Like this is.
But not to an ex-girlfriend or an ex-boyfriend. When I go to the store, I'm not assuming my ex-girlfriend or some ex might be getting the information, right, Pat?
I don't even actually don't even buy that anymore. Like I said, like we'll do a better job with the language. Do you think for 1 minute, Pat, like Felicia's tipping Pat? There's a reason she used a fake email and a fake account and a fake, oh, you're tipping Pat. Pat Dixon shows up in your credit card statement.
This is the bad thing. This has always annoyed me. You're fucking idiots. You give your information out all the time, and you think that this is the exception, okay? Like this is the bad thing. This is what proves the fucking rule. Fuck off. You're being babies.
Right.
You're being silly.
Right. Yep. Look at
Why does Kevin wait until 4 p.m. when his show's on to eat? Same with Aaron. Why do they choose to eat in the window of their show? Every day. Lunchtime is when we go live. This is the guy who hates clip shows, remember? But now he does the world's worst clip show where we have to watch him just watch clips and eat.
So, you make whatever issue you want out of that.
Right.
But like, yeah, I'm sick of being fucking of the stalking that's going on.
See, so this is what it's like. Pat's sick of her stalking, so she's getting to him.
If you want to call it that, I'm sick of the of being creeped around and shit like that.
Okay, so what does this have to do with you threatening? What does this have to do with you giving out all her shit? This is what I'm talking about. Like, how did we get on this defense? Yeah, well, she's been, and I'm sick of it. Oh, okay. Then I guess, like, what?
Now Pat's playing the victim. He's being stalked. I guess he's implying. Wow.
Did what I had to do. I took that into my own hands, and that's got nothing to do with what's going on. If you want to call it that, I'm sick. So, you make whatever.
I believe that too. Felicia's nuts, but she's always looked batshit. She's remaining way calmer, cooler, and collected, and Pat's spiraling. So he's starting to look crazy, man. She's winning this. Sometimes the only way to win is to not play. Walk away. What's the goal? You've been at this for 10 months. What do we all need to realize? She's a bad girl. And then how many of us have to sign off on this petition before you move on? No, you guys don't get it. She's doing stuff. Okay. And again, this is just me not being familiar with all the details. I'm sure you've shared them a million times. My point is, it doesn't seem to be de-escalating. It seems to be getting more and more desperate. You guys trying to one-up each other. More and more and more and more. Don't let the simpleton threaten the valuable product that you built. He doesn't deserve to partake in it. He's not threatening it. I mean, again, what people don't realize is this thing's gonna be released to the whole world, and available in many different forms. This is nothing. Like, this is the 10 Dabbleverse shows using it now. This is such a small world. No one cares about any of this. This is not. We got big plans, baby. He deserves to partake in it. He deserves. But yeah, you just gotta be a more responsible. You can't,
issue you want out of that. But yeah, I'm sick of being fucking of the stalking that's going on. If you want to call it that, I'm sick of the of being creeped around and shit like that. So I did what I had to do. I took that into my own hands, and that's got nothing to do with fucking Supertip. Ron Fuddle, of course, is It
has nothing to do with Supertip, but the whole segment was you going back and reading through all her anonymous Supertips. So it does a little. You got to be honest. You got to be honest that you do got to see that, right? A little bit has to do with Supertip.
What I said last week. She's written tasks as Ron Fuddle, and she super chatted me anonymously, using her name though. Actually, she probably didn't think I had access to that information, but you can't use your card unless it matches with the zip code. That's a fact. So the zip code is not trying to dox her or anything. I mean, it's just the name of a town, so I don't consider that doxing. Anybody else sends an anonymous thing, I have no interest in figuring out who you are.
It's it'd be like saying, I can give out 1, 2, 3 because those are just numbers and those are public. And I can give out Oak Lane because that's just a street and that's public information. And I can give out 38120 because that's just a zip code. This is all publicly. You can look up to see if 123 Oak Lane 89120 exists. What did I say? Sure. But it's still like you don't even get anything. The thing is, if we're honest and we're like, I get the last four, the first name, the email address, and the zip code, it'd be like, oh, that's it. It feels like an ominous, like,
are looking to see who you are or anything. Happen to know in this case that this was Felicia trying to talk me into being with her, and these anonymous super tips, which.
Moody says if you pay someone through Streamlabs, you get the same information. By the way, yeah, it's Stripe. If you pay through PayPal, they get sometimes more. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. And then Aaron's like, I'd hate to be in a position where I was getting my donators' information. That's a dangerous road, Melton. Stick to the Rumble rants.
Turns out we're very easy to see who it was. So
see? Very easy to see who it was through these anonymous super tips.
Kevin's cracked it.
Amount's like, you can't see anything to the super tip system.
You can't. That's true.
Au contraire, you fucking hunchback. Au contraire. Tio Hank, do I have your blessing? Tio Hank, God forbid Tio Hank. I got the wrong say out of Tio Hank.
What happened with Tio Hank and
Supertip sounds like a porn Pat likes to watch.
Wow, that's like it would be a big cockhead or something.
That's great. That's great.
So he's saying Pat's gay?
Yeah.
Well, he's dating a young boy, according to Mr. Rapey Ray.
Like,
who brings him sodas.
Do you think he says, like, I want you to dress up like me tonight? Have a cigarette before we fuck.
She did for Halloween, right?
They probably fucked like that. And that's very disturbing, to be honest.
Mega Tech Guy, Pat did nothing wrong to you. He even asked you if he could go to the Melton event, and you said yes on air. Send me the clip. I never understand this anti-Pat move. Okay, this is it wasn't premeditated. It's not scripted. We're not doing Dallas or one of those fucking
he's forgotten the whole excuse that he can't have Pat on because he's banned from YouTube.
Time drama shows or Falcon Crest. It's not Falcon Crest.
Stevie's laughing.
It is what it is. The whole Melton thing. Melton's a piece of shit. He's a lying piece of shit. And the fact that Ray and Melton preys on the Pat Dixons, the Ray DeVitos of the world. He knows they don't get any gigs. He knew that they would jump on a chance to go to Las Vegas on somebody else's dime. And then
I think Pat's probably the best comic out of them. Like, especially today. Like, no, if Pat, I don't know how often Pat does comedy. If you ask me to bet money on Pat versus Stevie or Chad or Ray, or Pat's gonna blow him away. I got news for you. I'm sorry. Like, you're delusional if you don't think that's true. Pat's going to murder them. But so, the only one who cares about stand-up is Chad. Only Chad and Bob Levy think there's a promising stand-up career out there within their grasp. Ray. But no, that's not what's going to happen at all. Thanks for the loot and shut up, Pat, says FKA, the ghetto basement.
And then Melton proceeded to shit all over my wife, etc., telling lies about my shit.
I wish I could get her to sit still that long. I would shit all over that wife. When I got done, she'd look like that pile of clay.
But these guys are like, no, Melton's a good guy. So why are you mad?
No, I'm a great guy. It's
like, I just got mad. So that's okay.
I got nothing wrong. I got nothing against Pat or wrong with Pat, by the way, at the end of this. I think there's some dumb stuff that's been said. I think there's some stuff that wasn't fully understood. I was happy to like give you a call after the show. What I wanted done during the show is like clarify you got this from Stripe, not us. I hadn't seen the whole clip where you later on said about the 4 digits of the fucking number. It's just like
show, and I don't have any agreement with Pat Dixon. I never did, and I never would. And now Pat Dixon,
right. But remember when you kicked Pat off and Ray off, and you were like, they gave up $10,000 a year to do Hackamania. But then right there, you just said, I never had an agreement with them and I never would. So they would never be guaranteed 10 grand anyway. Everything's up to your whim, you old craggly fuck. And everybody knows that. And anybody who's arguing anything otherwise is retarded. Nobody thinks Ray gave up. Ray was back on your show within a month after Hackamania. A bet, just like DK was going to bet you. But you'll never bet because you're all pussies. Chad won't do the IQ bet. Chad won't do the who can broadcast the longest bet. They all run forever. Chad's a comedic genius. He won't go with me. Melton's so unhealthy. He taps out after 7 hours. Let's go. Let's see who can podcast longer. Podcast Pro. No. I dare you to shave off your beard for $1,000. Okay, let's do it. You're all pussies. You're all pussies.
is revealing himself to be the creep.
Again, I'll do a roast with Kevin Brennan. You guys all want roast. You want real roast? I'll do a roast with Kevin Brennan. $10,000 versus $10,000. $10,000 versus $10,000 of your own money. It can't come from Bargo. I know it will anyway behind the scenes. You and I roast each other. 10 grand versus 10 grand. Let's go, baby. Show everybody those chops. Show everybody how savage you are, bitch. Let's make it, because I know Borgo will kick in, let's make it 25. Let's make it 25. Let's make it 25 grand. Right? Let's make it 58 grand. Oh, you old fuck. You've given up. You won't get on a plane. We're going to watch you paranoid run around the Borgata. It's going to be great. B Smiley says, please, no more roasts. Remember when they were doing roasts every other week?
That he fucking is. As is Melton and Ray's, I don't know if Ray's a creep. Ray's an absolute loser. Ray is an absolute loser, and there's no disputing that. So Melton didn't.
How can we even do it? You can never prove it. You can never make the other person stop doing shows.
Did what he does, and I'm gonna do what I do. So there you go, Mega Tech guy. Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
It couldn't be any more simple. They do what they want. I do what I want. That's how it works. You're like, well, all they did was this. All I'm doing is this. You fucking loser. You want to get blocked, Mega Tech guy?
Wow, we broke this bitch. I was in his chat at the early part of the show chatting. And then I got timed out and they put the chat on members only mode. He's really turned into a bitch. When he admitted to me in AC last year, now everybody's making fun of me on Twitter. And I go, so? And he goes, I care. Being straight up genuine, though. That's why he blocks so many people. He's such a bitch. Paranoid too. Like,
the Supertip system is an easy way to take problems away from YouTube, collect info on clients. Any good prosecutor can prove nefarious monetary tactics.
Yeah, they're lining up. The number of good prosecutors after me.
I think he's 100% right. I mean, I think everybody would have a problem with this. The authorities, the credit card companies, YouTube.
Wait till YouTube finds out what Pat Dixon did on Rumble.
I mean, this is what you get with
This is also how dumb all these guys are. Hit the like button. They think this is like, they think Supertip has something to do with YouTube. And then they also think YouTube can shut Supertip down. We're dealing with like absolute idiots. Supertip is platform agnostic. You can use it on Twitter. You can use it on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, Instagram Live. You can use it on anything. You can use it on anything. YouTube's gonna shut it down. They're not. They can't do shit. It's not in their purview. Like you're retarded. We don't operate with permission from you. You're lucky they're letting you collect money for creators. Oh yeah. It's such a myopic, like short-sighted, stupid, like. And again, we're lucky. We're lucky we have enemies who spend their time attacking us on pointless vectors. Like, thank God people are trying to get YouTube to shut us down for taking money. We'll wait. All right, just idiot. Again, people no idea how credit cards are charged or any of that shit, but yeah, somebody said Shuli's show is the most super chatted show in 2024 on the YouTube platform. Shuli Network. To give you an idea of how much of super chats are revenue for YouTube, let that sink in. The Shuli Network made more money in super chats and gifted memberships than any channel on YouTube. And it was on the top 10 all year long. Moody's, they were on the top 10 back in May during Hackamania. So people in the chat, if your mind's blown, they're going like, how'd that happen? This doesn't happen anywhere in the other spheres of YouTube. This isn't what other show do you watch on YouTube where people just constantly send in money? Like, it's not a thing. This is a very niche, unusually high volume tipped community. There's no other, very little, like Tim Pool or something like that. But he doesn't even make as much as he used to because people know they won't get read. So everybody going like, that's fake, not real. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. It is real. It is real. And I think you can go look it up. Moody will tell you where to find it. It's wild. It's wild. So just in case you think like there's a lot of money being lost out of Supertip YouTube's pocket, it doesn't. And again, they're going to go shut down all the other services that do this. This isn't some wildly innovative thing. We're going to be the best at it. We're going to be the best. So we'll wait. We'll wait for all the haters. I know. You're so close. It's almost over.
This is what you get when you're dealing with Pat Dixon and Melton.
Right.
Nefariousness.
We're nefarious. Anyway, that's the super tip update. That's where we're at. No one shut Pat Dixon. I heard a clip where Pat Dixon's like, take it away then. Take it away. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm asking you to not do what you did anymore, please. For your own good. Again, like, how did all this go? And when you really think about it, the premeditation of it by texting Moody, I'm worried. I'm going to do this thing to stick it to Felicia, but I'm worried it could hurt Super Tips. It's like, it's just dumb. It's just all stupid. I don't want to be a part of it. I got to get out of the Dabbleverse. Back to this feller.
That's numero uno. It's the last days in the bunker, and they're not handling it well. It didn't start with the minor attracted person stuff. It didn't start with him talking about, and his fans write to me. The people who like him write to me and ask me to stop talking about that. They go, stop. You have to stop. It's not good for your show. Like Granny, like he and Lemmy are Onion fans. And, this was really sad. Granny denied Patrick, much like, was it St. Peter?
Peter.
St. Peter denied Jesus 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Granny denied Melton 3 times.
And Judas just sat there and watched.
He wrote to me and he's like, you got to stop talking about Melton talking about having sex with kids. It's really disgusting and you should just stop. I'm like, I know it's disgusting. That's
every day. Every day. And now we jump over to Granny. Do you guys know the Granny program? Looks like corn diff, if you ask me.
I do this a lot, but I'm having a tiff with Aaron M. Holt, so I figured I'd bring it up and show how much of a fucking... Thank you for that. How much of a liar he is about the words that come out of his fucking mouth all the goddamn time. Okay, so Aaron decided that it was probably good to bring me up on his show today, even though I have him saying the exact opposite of damn near everything he said today. So let's probably go ahead and just play it. It's not very long.
And, his fans write to me.
His fans.
The people who like him.
Anybody here know me to be a Melton fan? Y'all know me sometime now. Am I a Melton fan? Would you call me a Melton fan?
I'd say out of everybody I know, you give the least amount of shits about him.
Yeah. First of all, Granny, that's mean. I'm going to give you a kiss. Don't protest so much. This is actually hurtful.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Write to me and ask me to stop talking about that. They go, stop. You have to stop. It's not good for your show. Like Granny, like he and Lemmy are Onion fans. And
again, not true.
Not accurate.
No.
No, this was really sad.
This is what he has to do, though. This is the othering mentality of Aaron M. Holt. Again, anybody who doesn't like me is a pedo. Right.
Granny
never seen your name
denied Patrick, much like, was it St. Peter? St. Peter denied Jesus 3 times. Granny denied Melton 3 times.
It was not St. Peter, you fucking...
Wasn't Jesus Christ either, corn diff. You fucking idiot.
Stop talking about Melton talking about having sex with kids. It's really disgusting and you should just stop. I'm like, I know it's disgusting.
Not what I said. We'll get there, though.
That's why I'm bringing it up. It's fucking gross. It's disgusting that he would say shit like that and then deny that he said that shit.
It's
if
a good
he would
point.
not deny it and just go, yeah, I've got problems. I can't stop talking about this particular act.
A good point. He says his fans write to me all the time. Okay, Granny and who else? Oh, good. James Bombert's here. James Bomber hasn't given me any money this year. That's a fact. Last year, here in the December time, in the before years, James Bomber has a nerve to come in here acting like a big T-bone porterhouse kind of guy. He hasn't given me one fucking dollar. And I want it to be known. Loud and proud. We're counting, Bomber. We're keeping totals for everyone for the year. I've got a notepad. It's happening. And if you think for 1 minute I can remember what I was going to say. Goddamn right, I'm making people choose. The gauntlet's thrown down. The tidings are nigh. And yeah, we're seething about it, if you will, as it were, in memoriam, as it were. Bomber's filling out a form right now to send money, and I hope that's why he's not chatting. Back to trashing Steel Toe. Nothing to see here. Yes, of course. Crayon Bird. Member for 14 months. What did the leper say to Dixon? Keep but don't share the tip. And then we have his social security number here, which is doxed. Mr. Blue Sky, member for 21 months. Private information at your cervix, which is a pun, I believe. Goes to Mr. P, member for a month. 1 fucking month. 1 fucking month, huh? Can I use super tips to pay Olga, the hooker? Also, will Dixon and Felicia for hire as DV violence scene for my Halloween decorations 2025? I want to mediate. Can we just mediate it? It's what's nuts to me is Taz is involved. Like, does Felicia want him back? It's clear she kind of does. She was fishing for Pat to contact her. But she could just be trying to, he could just be trying to, or she could just be trying to like fuck up the Taz relationship. MGD, always poignant. Talking Felicia brings viewers for Pat. He knows that. Right. What's crazy, she was giving him like, we only saw a few of those things go up, but they're like, finally. I mean, this took forever, Baumer. Are you okay? James Baumert.
Oh yeah, the bitch.
With $100. I can't wait to meet these people. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna give him a hug and pick him up off the ground. Whew. Call him over like a good dog. Simp is right. James Palmer says he's high as hell. I'll be the judge of that. I can't believe what I get away with on this program. Ain't I a stinker?
Instead he denies it, so we keep going, no, I mean, go watch.
That's a successful grift. Got him. Confirmed. Big Black never super tips me, but he always gives me a compliment.
That's video. Go watch really anybody's. Go watch Melton's own shit. He's got a problem, and you should probably go away and fix that problem.
They all want you to go away. Chad's solution for all his enemies: you go away. Stop. I don't even care.
Good.
I don't like you, Melton. Cut it out.
Because, I mean, your age, your weight, your general lack of health.
Fuck you.
Okay, again, it's weird that he takes these digs and he's taking this stance. I've listened to Aaron's show for a couple years now. I have literally heard him say...
Granny called in recently. I didn't know that Granny wasn't a fan. He objected to it so much here that actually kind of hurt. It was like, all right, we get it. We get it. Lemmy puts headphones on. Jesus Christ. It actually like hurt a bit. But then when he talks about how he's been a Steel Toe fan for years, you're like, all right, maybe we should distance ourselves.
How sexy was the teenager on a teacher child thing? So like this is a complete moot point. Now, when he's making these jokes, whatever, like if you're making the jokes, it's funny. If you talk about it every show, which he's doing again, it's only the second fucking day of the year, it becomes a pattern on your part, regardless of who you're blaming it on.
This was what I said. If somebody cared to go back and do the math, you'd find one person talking about it way more than the other. I mean, it does come up like every day.
Skin problems that
I haven't checked my recent. I had a person logging it for me. I've been so busy, but I assume almost every day there's like a
having the acne and all that. Probably don't have a lot of time left.
Acne is one of the early warning signs of demise, I guess. Fuck.
Wouldn't you like to use that time?
Remember in Philadelphia when Tom Hanks had all that acne? We knew he didn't have much time left.
I'm not being a creep. But Granny wrote to me, and I was like, dude, you're doing a bad job of defending your boy right now. Like, this is a bad look. You shouldn't be writing to me on his behalf, asking me to stop because it's bothering him. And Granny goes, I'm not a Melton guy. I don't even watch him. I've never watched him. I don't like him. I'm like, bro, your chick is a mod for him.
Bro, your chick is a mod for him. Granny, like, just, dude, admit you bleed and have periods. I don't. Dude, your chick was buying tampons. Like, what? Moody doesn't see women as people. Moody doesn't see women as equals with their own personalities and preferences and stuff, you know. Again, my wife thinks all this is fucking retarded. Come on. Your husband's down in the basement yelling at Steel Toe all day. You like it. She doesn't. She doesn't watch Steel Toe at all. Come on. She does. It's just like
okay, I want you guys go ahead.
Sorry, Mooby. We're gonna have to start calling him Mahmoud, the Indian.
I was about to say, what the fuck's that?
Maybe we just change your name to the Indian.
It doesn't matter at all. And secondly, when I show you the conversation, which I know both of you have read, did any of that get said?
I do not believe so. No.
No. Nope. No, it didn't.
Everyone produces evidence that makes Aaron and Chad look stupid. Every time they get called out, they produce nothing. Still waiting on all the shit about KB. Still waiting on all the stuff I did to Sketty Tooth John. Still waiting on all the promises I made that Supertip never, ever, ever had any info. Huh? Oh, look, a super sticker from Waiver. It's pretty nice.
Stop. No. You have to stop. No. I'm just trying to come to you as a friend. And I'm like, dude, I hung out.
I appreciate the super sticker from Waiver more than the 100 from Balmer. Because Balmer can afford it. It's like, we get it. You're like rich. But like Waiver, it's like he doesn't have to do that. And we don't expect anything from Waiver. And yet he gives. He gives. Balmer, we know he's going to drop 600 to 900 every night. It's just like it's like an alcohol. It's like T.O. Hank. It's like, oh, Balmer's here. Let me guess. $100. Got it. You know, it's a little one note.
With Nick Rekieta
Come to you
for
as a man.
6 months. I know how this
said.
gaslighting shit works.
Sorry, this is just for me and James Baumert. Baumert? This is how we flirt before we eat. This is how two fat guys hang out.
Works okay.
Okay, Aaron.
I know how he
Leave your poor fans alone. No, I'm sticking up for waiver. I'm sticking up for waiver. I don't even remember what a grent is. What's the grent again? I can't keep track of all the slang.
Dan, he is 1 degree from an 8-year-old that has been known to party. Like, that makes it sound worse on you, Aaron.
Yeah.
1 degree. Terrible joke. Fuck it. I did it.
Okay, you're an amateur. And he denied Melton at least 3 times when he wrote to me. It was really unfortunate. So the bunker is breaking, and I think Red Bar...
Yeah, he really does think that you're a big Melton fan, doesn't he?
tore it down to its foundation.
It sounds like that is the case. Yeah.
He has
denied Melton.
Anyone
Grift hint? Yeah, okay, but what is it?
anyone that's not Team Aaron, he's gonna lump them in as an
Oh yeah. It's like if you go like Donkey Lips. Like, I want to stream, but my computer needs RAM. And RAM costs $600. And I don't really have that kind of cheddar right now. And I don't see it coming in for the foreseeable. $600 from Scoopy Doo Man. Whoa. That? Is that a grimp? What is it? What was it again? Grint?
enemy. So it's just they're all everyone's Team Melton. He's fucking delusional.
That was the
Corn Diff is insulting me now. He thinks everyone's Team Melton. He's fucking delusional. Fuck.
conversation he explained that we had. This is the actual fucking conversation that we had.
I don't even understand how, if you're like, can anybody, I need a new computer. Anybody want to send me $1,000? People would say that's a grift, but it's like, I don't know. You're allowed to just ask for shit. Like, I have a feeling like a lot of these terms are born out of jealousy. You know? Stores and people providing services and things that are like fully voluntary, like are in no way anything in which you get what you were offered or promised. It just doesn't. Rover's right. If you can't trust Corn, who can you trust? I mean, you know, he's one of the most subsidized guys on the planet.
I didn't know.
No offense, Corn is the worst. That we should really eradicate it. It's like a invasive crop. It's killing the white people. Everyone who's into corn and corn syrup and big corn, they all look like Simply Sarah and me.
Actually going to bring it up. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, fuck him, man. Like, if you're going to lie about it, then we're fucking bringing it the fuck up. I guess I'll just read it. From me, I get the narrative that you're trying to run with Melton, but why do you have 20-minute segments almost every show?
See, I don't even understand what Panhandler's saying. So Estonia was totally random. Got it. He's like, no, that was the person who paid the most. What do you, like, was that not transparent? Do you think Estonia was even on my list of places to go? Like, that sounds like a fake place. So yeah, I don't even know what the implication is there, but that's Panhandler. He's me. Him and Michaela actually hooked up at Hackamania. You got real nasty. I don't understand what the accusation is. we said we're gonna put up a poll and buy money, whoever gets those. And that was that anonymous guy who donated. And again, I have no, I'll take a polygram. I don't even know who that was. I don't know if he's still around. I don't know. They said they were a listener for a long, long time. It might be a woman even. Estonia isn't supposed to be a vacation. It ended up being a vacation. I mean, I was there for like 24 hours. So like, but yeah, it was awesome. The vacation, look, I don't even know what's happening. I had to go to Scotland for work. And I said, while I'm over there, I'll go do a podcast. Send me anywhere. Why am I even explaining this? You guys are retarded. You got me, Panhandler. You motherfucker.
About having with children, it's infuriating, dude. Like, you're perpetuating it. I don't, he said. I only tell the truth about what he says. Sorry. He shouldn't talk about it if it bothers him.
So Granny's point is like you bring it up every day. So you're talking about children porn every day. And he's like, yeah, right, bro. I just tell the truth about what he did. And it's like, yeah, but every day. You do it every day.
I said, dude, this is the biggest cop-out. I was listening on a construction site, and even my coworkers asked why you were talking about CP. I'm not going to say what I actually said, but you can see it right there. I talk about him talking about it. So this is...
I talk about him talking about it. That'd be like walking around saying the N-word all the time, and when people call you out on it, go, no, I'm quoting rap. And they're like, yeah, but just that word? Yeah, it's a quote. Like you could literally like, okay.
This is fucking entry level deflection is what this is. This is me going to, like, I listen to your show.
It's not an entry level deflection.
But people, like, I can't listen to your show anymore because people are going like,
Pat, you gave me your social security number to pay you for a super tip. Am I allowed to give that out? Is that my information now? It's between me and the vendor. Am I allowed to give out the last 4 of your social? I have the whole, so should I just...
Does this guy kids? Like what? No, I'm like,
wait,
no, I don't think so.
People are literally saying that to you?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Because I have his fucking show on. So I said, I forgot an of here. I was doing talk to text. That's called perpetuation of child. And that's not something you pin on someone anyway, regardless. I get your hypocrisy knows no bounds, but goddamn. Sorry. As long as these are people who think there are people who think he is okay, I will point out that he is, which you want to talk, maybe he's talking to texting too. And I just said, okay. If you think that stuff is okay or supportable, it's weird. I say he's talking about kids. Fact. Sorry, man. Which in turn makes you talk about.
This is also a thing weak people use for arguments. Sometimes they'll go like, dude, he's talking about rape. And they'll say it in that tone. And you're like, so? You can't talk about rape? What world are we in? But you say it in like like this ominous, pejorative tone, and then you like make like they're talking about child porn. Yeah, what they say. Like talking about something doesn't. They're talking about fucking kids. Uh-huh. Are they saying you shouldn't do that? Was it part of a joke? There are other questions. Like, in the Situation Room of the White House, they're talking about blowing up the White House. It's like, oh yeah, they're fighting a terrorist threat about blowing up the White House. But they're talking about it in the White House. Should that be illegal? The old talking about is insane. Dude, he's talking about fucking kids.
See you at Hackamania, Bunkerman. We can stare at TVs together.
So, is he against it? BYB, are you coming? You're coming to Hackamania? This is the wheelchaired man in all his glory. We do have to warn everybody that Crumbum might be coming, and he's threatening to beat everyone up.
For 20 minutes a show, and it's not even jokes. I don't fucking listen or watch Melton. Well, we won't have to worry about that soon. The Google account stuff is very serious.
Fuck. It makes you look like you're talking about it for 20 minutes every show. It's not even jokes. I don't listen or watch Melton. Aaron says here, we won't have to worry soon. The Google account stuff is very serious. Aaron is saying that I'm going to jail. We won't have to worry about Melton soon. The Google account stuff is very serious. The only way they could know that I was jerking off while reading about Nick Rekieta and then heading over to look at cuck porn before heading over to read about April's latest bean flicking adventures on Twitter is if they hacked into my account. This is very serious. This is very serious. Soon, you'll see. You'll see. I will need somebody to bail me out. So I hope one of these high rollers comes through. I really do. Like, I'm going to need, if it comes out that there's like an arrest and I'm gone, Slow Wife is never going to be able to tell 5s from 10s on her own. I will need some support. Somebody start a GoFundMe, or if somebody could just put it on a bond. I'm not skipping, I'll a bond, I could probably pay you back. But if you have the money to put up for bail, you'll get it all back. I'm not,
Okay, thank you for beating that one. In which I said, I was never worried about it. It had nothing to do with me, but I do listen to you.
We won't have to worry soon. Is the funniest thing ever. Bitch, your life is worries.
Your show and letting you know that I'm sick
You
of
wake up in cold sweats, over the goal. You have nightmares and you have dreams about the goal.
hearing about you talk about in any context. I'm also a nobody, so what does it really matter? You can take my outlook on it or ignore it, and that is the beauty of this.
I've ignored Granny my whole life.
What? Did I say anything that he said I fucking said, other than I don't listen to Melton?
Not yet, no.
He keeps saying it. It's like, Granny, fuck off. It's getting like he mentions it 900 times. He just keeps going like, I don't fucking watch Melton. Melton fucking sucks. Melton's is shit. It's like, all right, man.
All right. Exhibit C. You know, I was on a job site when I wrote that previous message to you, and you tried to spin the narrative as me washing up to Melton, which wasn't the case at all. I watched Bubba get into actual radio wars, and the thing he never did was put on person regardless of jokes made. You should attempt.
So, like, he's not even my fan. He hates me, it sounds like. Does he think I'm fucking Lemmy? All seriousness, these people seem very normal and like people I would hang out. You know, probably because it's like Florida trash. I like that. I get along with it. I identify with it. I want to sit in lawn chairs around a fire and get high and drink some Busch Light. I get it.
To make it, you attempted to make it my fault for having opinion about you talking about and
but Aaron's so fragile, he took this as, wow, another Melton ball washer.
In accusatory fashion. And that is fucked any way you spin it. And when you bring this conversation up on your show, don't forget to mention, Granny yelled at me for asking not to talk about.
Yeah, like all his listeners are smarter than him too. It's like I don't know. I've heard Lemmy. I've heard Lanny and Lemmy and Granny and Grimmy. I've heard Granny talk for 5 minutes, and I can tell he's smarter than Aaron because there's like a logic component there.
You're mighty defensive. Was I? Was that? Is there any defensiveness in this?
No, didn't sound defensive.
The conversation we had.
Yeah.
I'm not defending anybody. You're mighty defensive. Like I said, you have more of a problem with me pointing out what he said than with him saying it. That's on you.
It's basically like everyone knows that everything he keeps saying about me isn't true. And like at some point it becomes just as one note as the rest of the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's like, we get it, Melton.
Message you first. Doesn't matter, you responded. You didn't, and just because I'm not as big as you doesn't mean I don't understand the concept of a joke. And just flat out accusing a guy of a guy obsessed on him because yours were the butt of the joke, which I'm saying.
On the other hand, you know, Granny is writing walls of text to Aaron Emholt trying to change his mind. In one way, I appreciate it because all this did is get inside his head and end up like becoming part of like a meta troll. But, you know, you can't talk to these people like they're normal people. It's why, like, you go like, wow, you want face chat? It's like, I'm not retarded. So, correct. I will not be squaring off with Chad in the mental ring. Like, I challenge Chad to an IQ test because I know he won't do it. He won't do it. I saw one of the on hack version of the going crazy about the super tips and what they're doing. I raised the prices of mine. Somebody was just like, the super tips are too expensive now. It's like, no. They're on a per show basis. I raised the prices of mine to solve the Matt problem. Mostly. I might even lower them back down, but I raised the price to like add more voices. It's like $4 now, and it used to be like $2.50. So you make like these little tweaks and it like cuts down on all the like long mat ones. And now you'll really think about it. You'll come up with a good one. And instead of doing like 5, you'll do a really good one. It'll cost $20, but it'll be a banger and it helps us both. It's economics 101, supply and demand. You know, if we're getting too many annoying super tips, we raise the price and then we get less annoying super tips. But you know, you want to go on some of these shows, they're still rock bottom dollar, dirt cheap. That is a fact. But no, we're a premium show. We want premium money. Peter Sky Parker says, when prices go up, I buy less. Exactly, though. That's the intent. It's too, you know, what was I saying?
Excuse me, officer. I'm looking to bail my husband out. Is this enough monies?
Ma'am, those are crayons. Some of them look half-eaten.
Oh, God. Well, by the way, Atomic Dogma, you got to get in touch.
My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn.
This is funny.
Excuse me, officer. I'm looking to bail my husband out. Is this enough monies?
Ma'am, those are crayons. Some of them look half-eaten.
We don't let her access the crayons. We keep those in a safe.
Saying that jokes were made, I believe, but his kids were the butt of the joke. That's what that was in reference to. When you invited the confrontation, I'm not defensive. I'm a realist.
Was that Moody's advice? No. Moody's like business dumb. Moody's like, I'm the slave driver for profits. I'm the guy who's like, are you dumb? We can charge for that and charge for that and charge for that. And Moody's just like, oh yeah. I was just thinking we give everything away for free. He has no idea what he's doing. He has no idea what he's doing.
That's what I said. God, there's way more of these. You see nothing wrong.
Moody said, I just think money is boring. It's because Moody's rich. His parents own one of the biggest click farms in Bangladesh. And they're working on acquiring a larger one in New Delhi. And if I explain to you the smell of this place, and no offense to Moody's parents, they're both lovely. His mom made me some coffee and showed me childhood pictures of Moody in an album at her house. But when we went down to the click farm, most of them were shirtless and there were just fans on everywhere and flies. And everybody had an Android.
With him talking about it on numerous occasions and defending.
So he's grown up rich, you know. He's always had that. Before it was a click farm, I think they ran like one of the largest looms. They make those giant rugs. It was fucked up. Moody says, when will you introduce me to your parents? Well, I made my dad's ashes into a Cajun brisket rub, and you ate it.
AI. No, you're just letting me go. Appreciate it. Noted. Again, I'm not being confrontational, and I didn't bring this up to you. No, I brought it up to you, but you are supposed to be doing a comedic show, and you're grasping at straws. I've watched your show for years and heard you make degrading jokes about kids. This one struck a chord because it's personal, and you are his enemy. As for what Melton says on his show, I don't fucking watch it. So
at some point it's harassment. Like Granny, dude. Like, what did I? First of all, I never thought I'd say that. Granny, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing in my life? You gotta go to Heckamania. We're gonna have a granny petting booth. You'll be able. What am I doing? Granny, bro.
So how could I endorse it? Quit trying to spin this on me. I'm not spinning anything. I never asked you, LOL. Plus, if you don't know what he said, how do you even...
There's nothing worse than saying LOL angry. I never asked you, LOL. Get a grip, LMAO. I'm out of here. Rafflecopters.
even know what I'm going after him for. No offense.
Is that a gotcha? he thinks it's a gotcha.
It's a gotcha until I said, because you talk about it constantly. The reason I know is you, Aaron, because you won't shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah.
You said it. You said that though. I told you why. You kept complaining and then told me what to say when I talk about it on the show. No offense, buddy. I'm not being a dick, but I don't feel like...
No offense, buddy. Too bad you can't do that. There's no emoji for, hey, pal. There needs to be a giving them what for emoji. Giving them what for. I don't like your candor, friend.
This is show worthy, then why did you talk about it? I didn't talk about it on your fucking show. You did. Good. That's still spinning a narrative.
Granny, this one coming in from Balls Deep saying, did you call Melton last week, though? Which is hard if you didn't listen. I was thinking of that myself. I was not going to bring it up, but since Balls did, I was like, well, we might as well.
I did call Melton. Yes.
What do you mean, which is hard? Balls Deep. At 2. Balls Deep. At 2. Peter.
Yes, I did. Guess what I did? I picked up my phone. I put it over to Melton because this shit was going on and he was being a cunt. And I was like,
Aaron, not me. Clarify that. Jesus Christ. Between this guy and Pat Dixon, I've never been more verbally raped in 1 week. And then the sculpture. Oh, God. Can you make a sculpture of me crawling back into the ground? Because that's how I feel. Is that available?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking call Melton and talk about it.
Doesn't mean he had him on speed dial.
In the future, leave me out of this. Look what this has done for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I got the number from his mod, who happens to be my old lady.
Fucking hell. Old lady, I didn't realize you guys were in an MC.
Privileged.
Yeah, like I've said 3 times now, noted. I came to you like a man about it. And I told you what was up. Yes, you responded like a
I came to you like a man about how much you're talking about Melton.
Child, and so will I. So that was the day that was the day before I called Melton. And I didn't listen to Melton's show, like I said.
We heard this has to Lemmy. You gotta go to him and be like, that's too much. He heard you, but like he seems like a big, mean, angry guy. But like, once you say 90 times, I don't listen to him. He stinks. Lemmy's retarded for tuning it in. We don't allow it in my household. He's a yard sign that's like Melton with a line through it. I mean, fuck. I wish he thrice denied me. This is like, I mean, fuck. It didn't hurt this much when my father passed away. Aaron doesn't talk about not watching this much. Chad doesn't. This is like a guy who's supposed to be neutral and he just keeps going, I don't fucking like him.
I was sitting at work and I had some downtime. I was like, you know what? Fuck Aaron. I'm gonna do this to piss him off, and hopefully he hears about it. Which I'm sure he probably did.
Fuck Aaron. Fuck him in his girly asshole.
Rant about me defending Melton today is exactly where I thought you would once again try to spin this. If you think for 1 second that anyone on this planet can sway my opinion, would make you an imbecile. I told you it was because my contractor and his crew heard you rant about for 20 minutes, had nothing to do with Melton until you said he is forcing you to talk about it. And the word friend was never said. And I got a thumbs up. Oh, look.
What's wild is Granny might be the only guy who's like, I was on the job site and so what does Granny do? We had it blaring out on the job site, and all the other tow boys and I were like, Jesus Christ, enough about fingering all the... I gotta not be able to put phrases together because they cut shit out of context now. These clippers. Doom sent me like the worst clip of me I've ever seen in my life, and he's like demanding double his rate for it. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Also, Doom sent me a clip that's 2 minutes long. And I can't wait to see the invoice for that. I can't wait. Charge me for that 2-minute clip. I dare you. See what happens. See what happens. It's time people knew the real you, Dolores. Okay.
Okay, look at what that boy do. All right. If I knew me reaching out to someone would be received poorly, I probably wouldn't reach out to them. I didn't. Every time I talk to you privately, you bring it up on the fucking air. So why shouldn't I? Don't think for a second I give a shit about you lying about the conversation.
I forget that like my tangent starts out with one lie about Doom and ends on another. That whole thing started with like Doom's blackmailing me, and then I turned around and threatened Doom. I don't even understand.
We had because I can prove you lied. Doing now, you
I'm
might
gay
be
as
able
shit.
to beat a lot of people in a game of wits. I'm not one of them. Now this is my favorite part because I spelled wits wrong.
I'd actually pay for a game show where Aaron tries to match wits with his fans. Like you don't know Jack, but it's Aaron versus anyone in the chat.
Shit's white trash, so it just spells it like that. I didn't correct it. Okay, Granny. I didn't know this was Game of Thrones.
Doom is Rusty Calhoun. Rusty Calhoun is Doom. Laces out, and then you just start.
Max, this internet shit is going to kill you from thinking this is some game of wits. Not
Fuck
wits,
me in the
by
butt.
the way. Appreciate it.
So are they just playing AI now? Anyway, very, very cool. Very, very funny, cool stuff. What did we learn today, huh? We learned that the high rollers are the best. Baumert, it's easy to trick when he's high. We learned that Supertips is look, man, nobody wants to take your Supertip away, Pat, but I mean, that's just retarded. Nobody even was. What's going on? Anyway, look, let's just all move on. Let's try to be respectful. No takesies, backsies. I think that's an important lesson. No takesies, backsies on super tips. Super tips are forever. That's going to be in our ad. Super tips are forever. You can't get that money back. Super tips are forever. Think before you send them, Jack. You gotta watch out. Let's get good sleep, said Tiff. Thank you to Ghost Crusaders TV. Is that a channel? Should we look them up? They're not here. Ghost Crusaders TV. What if this is like a... Oh, no. 1.7 thousand subs. Let's check them out. Where am I at? Bink. I was going to go. Live, baby, live. Oh, no. Do we dare even?
So I just got back from seeing Nosferatu, directed by Robert Eggers. And I just want to say off the bat, I knew nothing about the original Nosferatu film. All I know is that what it looked like and the fact that it was the first vampire film ever put, silent movie.
Okay. He seems like a very nice guy. Thank you for supporting the show. We don't want to get too much into that. Oh, he's here. No. We don't want to watch a review of Nosferatu. Nope, never mind. Check out his channel if you're into horror. Older horror. Doom says he's a Mexican vampire. Orale. I just got back from watching Nosferatu. What's up, Holmes? Me and my boys just got back from watching Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I can't. It's too late. Inappropriate. Oh God. And he's gifting 5 memberships. It's very nice. Very, very kind and nice. Thanks. LOL. Puerto Rican, not Mexican. Okay, you gotta. We're not judging. It's fine. It's fine. I want to suck your blood, Holmes. Jesus Christ. I like how you stay true to the original character essay. Oh, God. Okay, we got to get out of here now. Thank you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.